know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Let me know if y'all can hear me loud and clear. I am back, and I am in my element, okay? I need you guys to hit that thumbs up button for your girl. I need y'all to share this video for your girl, and thank y'all so much for going ahead and having a super chat party for your girl. It is my birthday, it's my birthday. It's my birthday, and I am working on my birthday. I set the goal high, y'all. It's high as fuck. It is, okay? It's high. It is $20 super chat. So if you guys can make it happen, y'all make my day. But if you can't, I'm still gonna make my day, okay? But if you can try to hit your girl up with a $20 super chat on this live stream. Oh, let me go get my coffee link just in case you guys don't want to do a super chat. You could definitely hit me up on a coffee link, honey. I'm gonna be on here for a while tonight, so I don't know. Y'all gonna fall asleep with me tonight. Y'all are definitely gonna fall asleep with me tonight. Okay, I have not been live in like, well, doing commentary in like 5 days. So it is definitely on and popping. Okay. And hold on, let me just pin this right quick. So I got my coffee link pinned to the top, and I have my super chat set at 50, $20 super chats. Okay. Now it's a little bit for my birthday, and she said we falling asleep then. We falling asleep then, Infinity. You hear me? Y'all gonna fall asleep with me. Now, first of all, look, I'm about to say welcome back to myself. No, I am glad to be back with my loud talkers. Y'all, I have been on vacation with some of my loud talkers, but I have not been blogging, but I've been listening. I have definitely been listening. And y'all, I wanted to run back on this story because I heard some things that I was like, wait a minute, why I didn't hear this before? Okay. Now we're going to talk about it, but we're going to get down to the real nitty gritty. And let me tell y'all while I'm doing this, despite what anybody think, I don't give no damns what anybody think. Let me say that first of all. I don't care what people think. People can think whatever they want to think, right? Especially the haters, they can kiss it. But anyway, however, thank you, Rachel. She said, this is the third birthday I'm blessed to share celebrating you. Oh, it is, isn't it, Rachel? This is my third birthday with you guys. It sure is. Thank y'all so very much. Listen, the reason why I am doubling back at this story, because what is happening to Holly is the same thing that happened to Brianna. And let me explain to you what I mean. Okay, a bunch of content creators just all of a sudden, and let me tell y'all about this content creator ganging up all together to go after one person. They've been doing this. It's called a mob. That's what they like to do because they don't like to stand on their own. People are too afraid to stand on their own because they don't like the attack. So what do? They wait to see what other content creators are going to do, what type of stance they're going to take on it. And then they gather together, right? And then they go after one particular person because they feel like because it's more people that they are standing on the side of right. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure we've learned along the way that quantity, which is numbers, don't mean that it's better. Quantity do not always mean quality. It definitely don't mean quality, and it definitely don't mean that it's the right side or the better side, right? So what I mean by that, even though we're not taking sides, but I am going to take a stance. I'm not going to take a side. I'm going to take a stance. And the stance is that Holly is being bullied for her actions on that day while Romika actions is being ignored. No one wants to point out how Romika was a part of this day. And it wasn't just, oh, she was some innocent bystanders and people just, pulled up on her and caused her all of this trouble. Okay. Right? They're trying to make it seem like Holly and Carlos was on some type of witch hunt or whatever. And they walked this girl down and unalived her. And she's just some innocent bystander, great, amazing mom, good niece, or whatever the case may be, and was not where she was not supposed to be. So listen, a lot of content creators are afraid to say that. I'm not. And there are a few more that's not. I'm not going to act like I'm the only one that's not afraid to say it. It is some other content creators, to my surprise, that are not afraid of this mob, this internet gangster bullying mob shit. But some content creators can't stand on shit. They have to gather up with other people because they're weak, don't know how to think. Their elevators don't go all the way to the top. They illiterate. They're dumb. They're retardo, or whatever the case may be. And it's a big chunk of the pie that they are missing. And we're going to point it out over here. Okay. So if you are ready to listen to a content creator, another one that is definitely not afraid of standing against every other content creator that's with the foolishness, that's not using the brain that God gave them, then definitely come over here for your Ramika T. Now, again, there are other content creators that are standing in the gap, right? And not afraid to call a spade a spade. Not afraid to call a spade, okay? Now, it's not by popular demand. You may have supporters that don't like it. You may have other people that don't like it and even try to accuse you of speaking on the dead, disrespecting the deceased, or oh, I can't believe you're saying this about a grieving family and this, that, and the other. But guess what? Somebody got to do it. Everything ain't cute and everything that glitter is not gold. Somebody got to do it. And I'm not here to please nobody, not no mob family. I don't give a damn. They ain't scaring me. Can't nobody scare me into not say nothing. I'm going to say whatever it is that I want to say. Okay. And I don't have no other content creators that I have to please and kiss their asses, right? In order to say the right things on my channel. The content creators that I collab with, they understand me. They know I may take my own stance and it might be different than theirs. And guess what? At the end of the day, we still gonna be cool. We still gonna be all right. But they know I'm not just gonna go along to get along. That's not what type of content creator I am. That's not what type of content creator I started out to be. And it's definitely not no type of content creator that I'm gonna go into. So even with my own supporters that saying, Amoira, please don't touch this story. People are going to attack you. I don't give a damn about them attacking me. So, and they can attack all they want to. The only thing they can do is call names because who they going to really attack? Who they really going to attack? Nobody, okay? I'm not afraid of no internet gangsters, bullies. I'll cuss them out just like I've been cussing them out and continue on. Or if I don't want to cuss them out, I'll just ignore their goofy asses because everybody's not worth cussing out. Some people you got to ignore their goofy asses, you know, because the internet is full of goofies, dust bunnies, right? So anyway, while I was on my vacation and even before I left to go on my vacation, I've been thinking long and hard about this story, right? And even though I'm in it late, y'all know I'm in it late, and some people are like, oh, you late, and you know, you shouldn't have nothing to say. First of all, it happened last month. So I ain't that damn late. I could see if I came in 6 months from now or a year from now, right? But it don't even matter then, because what did I do with the Cora story? I came in late and still told the truth that Justin is a goddamn narcissist, right? And he did what the fuck he did, right? So I'm gonna do the same thing in this case. I might be a month late, but your girl is smart. And your girl can read between the lines. And I don't give no damns about people ganging up. Oh, Chicago stepping for Ramika. Okay. But Amoira is gonna tell the truth about what happened on that day. Okay. Now, let me say this before I go any further. I know there's people out here talking, right? So-called witnesses and this, that, and the others, and saying, "Oh, I seen this and I saying that, seeing this and I seeing that." Right? I've heard that, but there's a witness account that we did not hear at all, right? And we're going to talk about that witness account that nobody wants to talk about. And before I even play it, okay, and it's on a content creators page that I definitely want to hold on. Matter of fact, let me do something right quick. Let me grab her link because I want you guys to follow her. Hold on, let me grab the link right quick. First of all, let me see how I can. Give me 1 second. I gotta figure out how to do this. I know it's a way. Give me 1 second, y'all. I know it's a way that I can. Let me go into my studio right quick. Give me a second. How do I do this? I'm trying to figure out, do anybody know how do you collab on a video with someone else? I don't know how to do that, but I want to do this because I'm going to use her content. Hold on. I think, do you do it like this? Um, Does anybody know down in the audience of how you collab with another channel on a video? I definitely want to give her her props on this video she did, and I don't know how to do it. Ooh. All right, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, but I definitely want to give her her flowers with this video, but I just don't know how to do it just yet. Let me just look right quick. Anyway, I don't know how to do it, but anyway, if y'all tell me down in the audience, I'll do it. But anyway, the name of the channel is Naja Hall, okay? And I'm going to share her link down below. She is a journalist and has covered the Holly Ramika story. So I just shared her link, okay? And this is the link that we are going to be going over today. So let me pull her up on the screen right quick. Shout out to her. If you guys want to also hear another, she has, she's a professional. I like her style. And I'm probably going to be watching some more of her content. So if you guys can sub to her page for me, please. Her name is Naja Hall. And I just dropped the link below. She's like, I'm with you all the time, Amoira, but when you're right, I'm definitely with you. And you're 100% right on this subject, even though it's an unfortunate situation. That's right, Ms. Redmond. It is an unfortunate situation. It is what it is, but we're going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We're definitely going to, she said, pin her link. Okay, I just pinned her link. Her name is Naja Hall. Let me, I didn't pin her link. Actually, let me post it again. This is her link right here. So if you guys wouldn't mind subscribing to her page, but I am going to be using her video, this particular one right here, because baby, when I tell you we are going to talk about the fact that no one is talking about this video. We are going to hear a transcript from another but we're not gonna hear it right quick. We're gonna hear it from another witness, okay? And let me talk about these witnesses. Now, I just said something the other day. Let me put her back up. Why? Y'all see it? It's Naja Hall, Naja Hall. Naja Hall. Okay. So subscribe to her page for me, please. But listen, this particular witness, per Naja, listen to her in her video, did not want to be named. Okay. She's not looking for no clout. Her voice, she said on the video you're gonna hear her say that she didn't even want her voice to be out there. She literally don't want to have anything to do with the case, but she wanted to tell her account or whatever, and she has spoken to the officers, the police department or whatnot, but she was actually the one that saw it, right? She was there before the pop happened. The other witness, the fake one that's going around here hollering this and that, and you heard in the video, she's a liar. She is a liar, okay? And why I say she's a liar? Because her story keeps growing, right? And she keeps adding shit on to it, right? And jumping on people panels and shit. You know what I'm saying? Jumping on people panels and keep spreading her story. So anyway, keep extending her story. So I do not believe that young lady at all, but this witness, I do believe this witness right here. Why? Because it makes more sense to me. The logic behind it all, right? And even with the police officer's decision not to charge Holly just yet, and the reason why, because some of this stuff do not line up for what the witness saying. Oh, she was he had her in the headlock and this, that, and the other. You understand what I'm saying? She said, people kill me saying what they wouldn't do. You don't know and how you will react until you're present in the real time. Absolutely, Dust Mom. Let me pin that one. You are absolutely. People that say, oh, I wouldn't have grabbed a gun. I wouldn't have reached for a weapon. I would have ran. I would have fought back. I would have scuffled on the ground and all of this shit. You don't know what you would have done unless you was there. Unless you was there. Okay? Unless you was there. So anyway, for those that may not know what I'm talking about, we're talking about Holly and Ramika, right? We're talking about a young lady that lost her life because of a decision that she made in Chicago about what, a month ago, a little over a month ago, now almost 2 months ago, right? September the 8th, I think it was, she lost her life, right? Now, a lot of people, they was like, oh my gosh, she just wrote a really nice letter to her son for school and put it in his lunchbox. She did, okay? Well, I'm not even going to say that the lady didn't love her son. But what I'm going to say is Romika made a bad decision that day. And I've said this before. She made a bad decision that day. Now, at first I was like, I'm not on no side. And I'm still not on no side. But I am here to tell it like it TI is. And as of today, I'm seeing this a little bit more clear. And I'm sure as the days go on, I will see it more clear and more clear and more clear, right? As of today, right now, I'm going to say I feel that Holly was justified in the actions in which she took. Why do you say that, Amoira? After hearing the transcript of this witness that was actually there, and saw that the Hispanic girl came later, her and her boyfriend came later on. After hearing the transcripts from this witness, I believe her. And after you hear her, you may believe her as well. It makes more sense. It actually makes more sense, right? They want to call Holly a cold-blooded killer because she chose not to wallow on the ground with someone that was trying to attack her. The lady, Romika, was trying to attack her. Holly was legally protected, and can't nobody tell me differently. The fact that there is a active restraining order, probably still to this day, because I don't even know if the judge has released it yet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that works when someone is deceased. Does the restraining order just go away? I don't know. But it's still active until 2027. The restraining order is legally bound. People want to say with this dumbasses, oh, it was a bogus restraining order. It's a bogus. She lied. First of all, that's bullshit. Why do I say it's bullshit? If it was a lie, then Romika would have went to court and fought it. She did not. So therefore, it is legally bound, meaning that it's active, meaning that Romika was supposed to stay away. However, Holly got it, she had an opportunity to go and say, Holly, you're lying. It did not happen like that. I did not do these things to you. She did not do it. So I don't give no fucks. None, zero, about it being bogus. You bogus for thinking that the restraining order is bogus. You're bogus. You're bogus. You're bogus to think that a judge's signature on a restraining order don't mean nothing. You're bogus to think that Romika was where she was supposed to be. You're bogus. You're bogus. So again, she saw her baby daddy with his new baby mama, second baby mama, girlfriend, whatever you want to call it. I don't give a damn. And another thing, people want to say, well, more in my inbox. Oh my God, you guys kill me. They're not even together no more. He left her. I don't give a damn what they got to do with the case. What him leaving her has to do with anything. People break up all the time. They could have broke up because he flicked a booger on her or something. It don't matter. They both stressed the fuck out, right? Right now. You got the internet bullying Holly because of a decision that she made while being protected legally, right? A decision that she made because she had her 6-month-old child in the car. And you got a woman that is so overly obsessed, full of aggression, coming after her over a man. A man. Because that's all it was about, a man. You got Romika coming after her. You got Carlos trying to hold her back. You got people saying, oh, Carlos was putting her in a headlock. Carlos was restraining her or trying to restrain her. That lady was trying to get, matter of fact, let's listen to it, and then we're going to have everything to say after this, okay? Again, this is Naja Hall. I want y'all to hear I'm not going to play the whole thing, but this is, let's go to, I love the way she has it broken down, so we won't have to play the whole thing. Because it's 21 minutes, but we're just going to hear where she reads the transcript of the eyewitness that a certain group of people don't want nobody to know about. Okay? Now, I don't know if y'all heard this before, but we're going to break the whole thing down. Let's listen.
Have a baby that's about 6 or 7 months old. But I would like to clear up something. Initially on the show, we had reported that the ladies were 15 feet apart when the shooting happened. And while I can't confirm exactly how many feet they were apart, we know that it was a lot closer. Also, there was a physical altercation between the ladies on the day of the shooting. A third fact is that the shooting
And the reason why she's saying it was a physical altercation on the day of the shooting, even though you have illiterate motherfuckers that want to say it was not a physical altercation, the police call said 2 women fighting. So there was a physical altercation. Stop listening to the people that tell you that they were not fighting, that Romika did not attack Holly, because she did. There was a physical altercation. Stop listening to the bloggers that just want to lie to you and keep you spinning on a wheel. Okay? Some of these bloggers, that baby, they don't give a no shits about you, what you think, or anything. At the end of the day, they just want you to stay emotionally invested. Okay? That ain't like this over here. You can believe whatever you want to believe over here. I don't give a damn, because I'm going to match energy with energy. Okay? There was a physical altercation. The 911 call actually said 2 black women fighting, one in a green and one of a darker complexion. That is what the 911 operator said herself. There was 2 women fighting. Okay, let's continue.
did not happen directly in front of the school. Various news and
Another thing, let's go back. It did not happen directly in front of the school. So anybody idiotic person come up to you and say, and oh my God, anybody that come up to you and say it happened at the school, all I want you to say is why they didn't shut the school down, because the school was not shut down. Y'all know if a pow pow, a pum pum happened on school grounds, they about to shut that school and any school close to it down. They're going to lock the school down. The school was not locked down. Why? Because it did not happen as close to the school as people want to say it did. It was close, but it was not on school property. Stop believing the liars. Stop believing the liars. Let's go.
15 feet apart.
Oh, sorry.
And while also, there was a physical altercation between the ladies on the day of the shooting. A third fact is that the shooting did not happen directly in front of the school. Various news and media outlets initially reported that they were very close. I think it just sounded more salacious to say that the shooting happened directly in front of the school, but that's just not the case. The incident happened on the 2200 block of South State Street. And even Romika's mother said that she pulled up near Carlos and Holly. Romika approached them.
Even Romika's mother said Romika pulled up to Holly and Carlos. She pulled up. There is a restraining order. Don't listen to the idiots that tell you it was a bogus restraining order. Don't listen to the idiots that tell you that Romika didn't know about the restraining order. Don't listen to those people. They're foolish. Foolish. They are foolish people to think that an active, legally bound restraining order don't mean anything. Okay? And like I said on my Facebook, whether Romika knew or not, whether she knew or not, which I 100% believe that she knew, whether she did or not, it was still active. Okay? And it's still legally bound. It's still enforceable. Her ass was not supposed to be there, and she was there. Okay? Where she was not supposed to be. Let's continue.
Holly had a restraining order against Romika that was filed sometime around December 2024 and that had been violated just a few months ago. The restraining order covered both Holly and her baby. And because I have to give you the disclaimer, everything being stated in this video is alleged, is for entertainment purposes only, and any footage duplicated is by the Fair Use Act. So let me talk about this witness that I spoke to.
And the same with my video, everything is covered up under the fair use, and everything that I said in my mouth is allegedly. I don't give a damn. If you try to sue me anyway, I'm going to fight your ass. Okay, let's continue.
Reasons.
And when I say fight your ass, I don't mean physically. I mean in court, because I ain't fighting nobody. I believe wholeheartedly in my Second Amendment rights, okay? I am not fighting anyone. Let's continue.
and protecting their identity wholly. So I won't be playing any tape. I did not pay this witness. And it took me a while to put this out because I needed to verify that this person is who they say they are and that they were actually on the scene that day. And so we had the conversation.
Meg, I agree with you 100%. I 100% believe Ramika knew about the restraining order. There is rumors that she text Carlos saying, "Why did she put a restraining order on me?" I really don't like to go along with the rumors without facts, without the receipts or whatever. So I'm just gonna let you know that it is rumored, but I don't give a damn. The restraining order was active in effect. Okay, so period. Hey, Niger Hall. Niger has entered the chat, you guys. So again, please follow her page. Thank you for pulling up, Niger. I hope you don't mind me using your video. I just want to break it down and do commentary. Thank you so much for this interview because no one wants to put this information out. And I just want to share your video and let people hear what they don't want to hear. A lot of people do not want to hear this, so they will not play it on their platform. But I'm playing it on my platform, and I believe this young lady wholeheartedly. Okay, let's continue.
We talked on the phone for about 24 minutes, and I've transcribed the entire conversation right here. The witness is scared and probably suffering from PTSD. It took me a while to make them comfortable and reassure them of who I am and to let them know that they would have complete anonymity. So if you or someone you know has any information that will help us to move the needle forward on this story or any other story that I'm working on, then you have my full assurance that you will be protected. This person lives in the Chicago area, obviously, and this conversation took place around 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Oh, and before I read this, I'd like to add there is another witness that I'm hoping to speak to, and I do have their information. And perhaps if they see this video and how I present facts when it's concerning an eyewitness, then they'll feel comfortable with coming and talking to me. So after a few minutes of getting acquainted and getting to know one another, I asked the witness, "Did you see the altercation from the beginning?" They said, "I was there, but I pulled off once I seen the woman pull the gun out. I came right back and Romika was dead. All I can say is the way they're making the guy look is not true." Oof.
Hold on. Sorry.
He was trying to de-escalate. Also, the Mexican woman and her boyfriend were not out there when it first started. I said, "Okay, when did you arrive on the scene? At what point during the interview?"
And just, I may be stopping and pausing in some of it because y'all know me. I love to run my mouth. You heard the witness say that Carlos was trying to de-escalate, right? And it makes every sense. Even the other witness that I don't believe her story 100% even said that Ramika was trying to wiggle her way away from Carlos. Right there tell you that the man was trying to prevent the fight. If someone is trying to restrain you, hold you back, that's trying to de-escalate. De-escalate means to stop, calm things down, put an end to it. You understand what I'm saying? So if Carlos was the messy, if some idiot said that he texted Ramika and told Ramika to come over, text Ramika and told her to come here as if it was a setup. Why would he try to set up a fight and then stop Ramika from attacking Holly? Does that make any sense? He was trying to hold the damn woman. He was trying to hold her, and she was trying to break away. Okay? Even the Hispanic girl that's going around on a fucking world tour panel, okay? Even she said that he was holding on to her and Ramika wiggled herself away. She damn sure didn't wiggle herself away to tie her shoes. She didn't wiggle herself away to eat a piece of cake. She didn't wiggle herself away to get back into her car. She wiggled herself away because she was trying to get at somebody or something. We got to stop being dumb and stop being stupid and believing the bullshit. Okay, let's continue.
Interaction. I did have to redact this part because it has identifying details, but this witness was in the area. The witness says that they saw all of the cars on the scene that were there and that they had made the left and went back up the street. Took care of a personal matter, and within about 2 minutes, by the time the witness got back to the corner that they started at, where they initially saw the beginning of an incident, they said they saw all of them in the street. I said, "Did it look like a physical fight between two people, two women, or who was fighting?" I did not see a physical fight at that moment. It was more him trying to get Romika back in her car and she wouldn't go. She turned around and said something to that girl. And
he's trying to get Ramika back in her car and Ramika didn't go. Why Ramika didn't go? Huh? because Ramika had some unfinished business. That's why she pulled up. She had some unfinished business. That's why she wouldn't get back in her car and go. Okay? Because of unfinished business.
And came at her. That girl.
Hold on, let's go back. Listen to this. Listen.
It was more him trying to get Ramika back in her car and she wouldn't go. She turned around and said something to that girl and came at her. That girl pulled the gun out. Ramika was still coming at her. When I seen the gun, I pulled off because that's how close I was.
Oh, so Ramika saw a gun and still continued to come at somebody? Huh? Wait a minute. What did I just hear? Hold on. Let's rewind it, okay? Let's hold on.
Something to that girl and came at her. That girl pulled the gun out. Ramika was still coming at her. When
Ramika was still coming at her, even after Holly drew her weapon. Ramika was still coming at her. But we supposed to be balling, right? We supposed to be wearing pink. We supposed to be justice for Ramika. We supposed to be Holly is a cold-blooded murderer. We supposed to be all ban Holly. Holly is evil. God is gonna get her. She needs to go to jail, prison for the rest of her life, huh? What? Wait, what? Huh? She pulled a weapon and somebody is still charging you. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Turned around and said something to that girl and came at her. That girl pulled the gun out. Ramika was still coming at her. When I seen the gun, I pulled off because that's how close I was. I said, I don't blame you for pulling off. The witness says, the Mexican lady is lying. I called the police. I was going to keep going, but something told me to go back because I wanted to tell them it's not like that. By the time I came back, Ramika was on the floor. There were more people outside, and it wasn't even a 3-minute stretch. I don't know where all those people came from. They weren't even there before. I said, well, they probably heard or saw an altercation and came back around. Then the witness says, the Mexican woman says in the video that she got off the 21 bus. There is a bus stop closer there, but it's on the other corner. And I know people are saying that those two people set Ramika up, but that's not what it looked like at all. I said, that's not what you witnessed. And then I did ask about the witness that we heard in the video that was with her boyfriend or her man friend that was loud. And that witness went on to do an interview on another platform last week, I believe. So I said, there's a person who claimed that they got off the 21 bus. From your vantage point, was that possible? You also said the Spanish-speaking person might not be telling the whole truth. The witness says, I don't think so. And especially about that headlock situation. What I can make out is some licks were passed and he grabbed Ramika, but not holding her down for that woman. It was not like that at all. He grabbed her and the other woman did what she did. She shot her. They were not tag teaming her at all. I kept seeing him trying to push Ramika to get back in her car. He said, get the F back in your car. She would wiggle away from him and then charge at the other woman again.
Do you see that? She would wiggle away from Carlos, charging at Holly. And Holly was, and for the idiots that say Holly was supposed to fight her, Holly was supposed to fight this raging ass woman that's coming after her, that wants to fight her, and her 6-month-old baby is in the back of the car. Okay? Holly got her 6-month-old child. She didn't call Ramika over there. She didn't text Ramika to come over there. No one called for Ramika. Ramika made a decision to pull up on her own and wanted to have a physical altercation with Holly. And Holly baby is there. And some idiots seem to think that Holly was supposed to rumble or take off running. Because some people was like, why she just didn't get in the car and lock the door? She don't have to. She was legally protected. She had a restraining order against this woman, so she didn't have to run. She don't have no duty to retreat. Who running when I'm supposed to be here and you're not? Okay? You're not supposed to be here. And if I pull my weapon and you still run up on me when I have a barrel pointing at you, then whatever happens, happens. Release the balloons. Keep on releasing them. Blow more. Blow them up. Blow them all up. Have another parade or whatever you do. But stop with the foolishness and stop acting like she didn't do what she did. She ran up, unfortunately, and she found out that day that you can't run up on everybody. You can't do that. Stop trying to put your hands on people. That needs to be the lesson. That needs to be the lesson. Stop trying to attack people because you don't know what another person will do. You don't. Keep your hands to yourself and make it home to your loved ones. Period. Glenn, I don't give a damn what you say. This is my channel. And if you don't like it, you can exit stage motherfucking left for real. I don't care what you say. Now let's continue.
Car.
Going back over there to the Lion channel. Okay?
She would wiggle away from him and then charge at the other woman again. So I said, they weren't jumping her.
What if you were prepared for all those interview curveballs?
Who appeared to be the most aggressive person on the scene? She said, Romika. The young...
Who was the most aggressive person on the scene? I'm going to tell you something right quick before we start it back up. The haters are going to hate this, y'all. Oh, the ones that want to paint Holly as a monster, oh, they about to get pissed off, y'all. Y'all about to see them motherfuckers go wild in the comments, but just ignore them. Don't fight with them in the comments or anything because I don't give no damns, baby. You hear me? They about to get mad because this what they don't want no one to hear. They don't want people to hear this right here. They don't want people to hear that Romika was the aggressor. Oh, they about to be 39,000 hot in these comments. They about to be pissed. And Amoira do not care at all. I do not care at all. Be pissed. Because y'all painted Holly as an evil woman, as a cold-blooded, jealous woman. She's jealous of that girl. If she was jealous of the girl, then why Romika pull up on her? Why Romika is charging her? Why she wasn't charging Romika, but she's supposed to be the jealous one? Okay, you make it make sense. You go back to school and you make it make sense. Continue to spread your lies, but they stop over here. The lies stop over here. Seriously, let's continue. We're not going to be no idiots over here. Some people are responsible for their own death. And that's what needs to be said. I'm going to say it again. Some people are responsible for their own death. Let's continue.
The most aggressive person on the scene. She said, Romika. The young lady took the pistol out. Did you see her approach Romika with a gun or was she just standing there? The witness says she did not approach Romika at all. She never stepped away from her car. So
Holly never stepped away from her car. Holly never stepped away from her car. But somehow Romika's body ended up right beside Holly's car. How? If Holly never stepped away from her car and Romika's body ended up by Holly's car, 1 + 1 = 2. You do the math. How did Romika's body end up by Holly's car? If Holly never stepped away from her car, but all of a sudden the EMTs are kneeling down in front of Holly's car. Why? Why are they kneeling in front of Holly's car? You do the math. You do the math.
So I said, so she was by her car. The witness says, and she did not go inside her car. The gun was on top of her car. So I said, the gun was already on top of the car. Then are you saying that she grabbed it and Romika was coming toward her and she fired a shot? The witness says, once she upped that gun, I pulled off. Anything after that, I don't know. So then I said, so you saw her take the gun from the top of the car? The witness says, yes. I asked, was a car door open? The witness says, one of their car doors were open. All the cars were parked. Both female drivers' doors were open. I said, where was Carla?
Boom. Both female driver doors was open. Why was both female drivers' doors open? Let me tell you something. When you all mad, right? when you heated, when you in your feelings, and when you jump out your car, what do? Especially when you're on a mission. You don't even stop to close your door. Both female car doors were open. What does that mean? That means Ramika was upset. That means she jumped out her car. She didn't even bother to close the door because she was on a mission. What was her mission? To get at Holly. To get at Holly for whatever the reason. It might be because of the TikTok videos or whatever the case may be. I don't give a damn because it does not matter. She was not supposed to be there. She had an order to stay 1,000 feet away. She disobeyed a lawful order. I'm going to say that again. She disobeyed a lawful order. Her order was lawful. Stay 1,000 feet away. She disobeyed a lawful order. 1,000 feet is 1,000 feet. She was upset. She was angry. She was raging. She left that car door open. When you heat it like that, you pop out the car, you ain't closing your door because you on a mission. Closing the door is another step and you ain't got time for it. Why? Because you on a mission.
Carlos when Romika was approaching Holly. The witness says, in the middle, trying to break it up. Romika kept breaking.
Hold on, let's go back. Where was Carlos? She said, where was Carlos? Hold on. In the middle, trying to break it up. But the idiots wants to believe that Carlos texts Romika and said, hey, come here for a second, baby mama. Baby mama, come here for a second. I want to holler at you, baby mama. Those are the idiots want you to believe that. The idiots want you to believe that Carlos texts Romika and told her to come here.
Middle, trying to break it up.
Hold on, let's go back.
The witness says, yes. I asked, was a car door open? The witness says, one of their car doors were open. All the cars were parked. Both female drivers' doors were open. I said, where was Carlos when Romika was approaching Holly? The witness says, in the middle, trying to break it up. Romika kept breaking from him, like I said, and started running to the girl. The girl pulled the gun. He instantly went to Holly and was pushing her arm down, like putting her hands down on her forearm. So he tried to stop it.
So Carlos even tried to stop Holly. Carlos even tried to stop Holly. But yet, and I'm not even gonna say that. It don't matter. Because in this incident, on this day, despite what he's done in the past, on this day, he was trying to break it up. Okay? So if anything, kudos to Carlos for this particular day, because I tore him down the other day, the last time I did commentary on him, right? I tore him down, right? But I'm going to give him his kudos and his flowers today because he was trying to stop it. He was trying to de-escalate it, okay? He did not want his baby's mamas fighting and carrying on. He was trying to de-escalate it, so he gets his flowers today, okay? All right, let's continue. He was in the middle.
The witness says, and Romika was still coming, and I pulled off. I got out of there. The witness says, yeah, and he grabbed her, and that's exactly how it happened. What I did witness was that man trying to de-escalate. That's the honest truth. Then I said, as for his emotions, he seemed shocked. Most of us don't know what we do in that situation. And the witness said, exactly, and he kept telling the crowd to get back. He was just standing around walking in circles, dazed. And a lot of the bystanders were really loud, and it was a lot happening. And he probably thought that they would attack Holly. And then I had to ask about the Latino or Spanish couple of the people with the Spanish accents again. I said, from the video, I saw a man walking around and a girl that was angry or loud with a Spanish accent. Those two were the loudest and most recognizable voices in the video. And the witness says, yeah, I think they might have been a couple or they were at least together or something. The witness really went on to be regretful and lament about how they couldn't show up and do an interview because they see the online discourse that's happening and they wanted to clear it up and tell people what they saw. Now, this really flips the narrative and it de-villainizes one person and it makes the other look like the aggressor.
Welcome to the mistletoe.
You hear that, don't you? Somebody said they can't hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me move this microphone. Can you guys hear me? Can y'all hear my voice? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Hold on. Let me put Naja on hold for a second. Can you guys hear me? I know I'm passionate, and sometimes when I get passionate, I start yelling. So I'm gonna try to bring it down a little bit. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay, all right, let's continue. All right, let's continue. Here we go.
Look like the aggressor. In the next portion of the conversation, I let the witness know that I did request the 911 tapes. And since they were one of the people that called the 911, then myself and probably other outlets would be playing the tapes. And the witness says, if that's the case, then that's fine. I just don't want to do any interviews with my voice right now. I did call the police because nobody else was trying to.
But the other Hispanic young lady said she called the police first. That lady, in my opinion, just wants some type of trophy recognition or something. I don't know, low self-esteem. I don't know. You know what I mean? But it sounds like she's saying that she called the police first. The other girl's saying she called the police first. But let's continue. Because at the end of the day, I think a lot of people probably call the police. But let's continue.
If the video comes out or if you put it out, you'll hear exactly what I told the police on the phone. And if there's video around, you can see my car in the area. I was there. I asked the witness, has Chicago PD called them? And they said, yeah, the day that the lady was getting released.
So the Chicago police has spoken to this witness, okay? And let me just say it again. The Chicago police has spoken to this witness.
They wanted me to come in and I told them, no, leave me alone.
Oh, well, maybe not. Hold on. Let's continue.
Be put in there and end up on the stand. I don't even know how you got my number. I didn't even know that once you call the police, they could get your phone number. I just didn't think that far about all of this. And I told the witness that's why a lot of people don't come forward. They don't want their voice, their likeness, their license plate, and address out there. The witness says, hey, people are going to be really mad at me. The witness also said they didn't want their voice out there because they see what's happening online and the people that are getting demonized in this case, and they don't want to be attacked because what they're saying that they saw does not fit the narrative of who people want to portray the deceased to be.
Exactly. And I agree with her wholeheartedly. Let's continue.
You can be a very loving, doting mother and still be a scrapper out there in the street. You can fawn over your child and still want to fight your baby daddy's other baby mama. You are allowed duality, and that's one thing that's really difficult, that's going to be really difficult to accept in this case, especially as details are unfolding. And let me just go ahead and tell y'all this. What I've been sent while I'm validating that second eyewitness almost repeats this verbatim. The witness just says, I wish a gun was never pulled. They could have just fought like they were doing, and they could have both been in bed with their babies. But
everybody's not going to fight. And that's what people do not understand. Everybody is not going to fight. Everybody don't want to wrestle and rumble with you. Who you could be unalived during a fight. There has been, I have not pulled a stats or anything, but people have been unalive with fighting. I know for a fact, I can't remember the exact story, but I know that there was a girl that banged another girl head on concrete, right? And caused so much brain damage to the young lady that she continued to bang her head, boom, 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 boom on concrete. And when you're raging, when you're so angry, you don't know that your strength increases, okay? So I'm not saying it could have happened, but the way they're saying the aggression that Ramika had, she could have done damage to Holly. Holly baby was there. Everybody is not fighting, and I don't give no damns of what people say. Be mad all you want to. I want to fault either. Let's continue.
Nobody was really right there when it first started, and I didn't record it. I was just being nosy and looking. The witness goes on to say,
Did you just hear her? Hold on, let's go back 1 second. What did she say?
I didn't record it. I was just being nosy and looking. The witness goes on to say, if folks were there from,
hold on,
says, I wish a gun was never pulled. They could have just fought like they were doing, and they could have both been in bed with their babies. But nobody was really right there when it first started.
Nobody was right there when it first started. Nobody was right there when it first started. But you got this Hispanic girl going around acting like she synced it all, synced them arguing, and all of a sudden, Holly just popped her for no reason. For no reason. Things don't go down like that. You understand what I'm saying? For no reason. Okay, let's continue.
And I didn't record it. I was just being nosy and looking. The witness goes on to say, if folks were there from before, then there would be video of that whole little thing before the shooting. But there's not one single video before the altercation. Not one. So then I asked, from the time you saw them getting physical until you pulled back around, how long was that? The witness says it couldn't have been any more than about 2 minutes. The witness goes on to say, I had pulled over to talk to the police. Then I was going to keep going to the grocery store like I was on my way to do. Something told me to go back because I wanted to tell them what I saw. I wish I would have said something then, but that gun, the witness voice cracks. It was so fast. Once I seen the gun, I left, honestly.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
I'm glad I left. I don't ever want to see somebody's life ending. Even though I've seen her out there, that's still in my head. I think about that woman every single day, all of them. I wish it was another way. And I asked the witness, could they hear any words? Could they make out what any one of them were saying? And the witness says, one thing that Holly did say out there was, you keep fucking with everybody about this.
I don't know if she said about this nigga or about this dick, whichever one of them, but Holly allegedly said, you keep effing with everybody about this ninja or about this D, okay? One or the other. One or the other. That's what she said.
You keep fucking with everybody. She said that. And also, I've been seeing Carlos or somebody put up
And what I don't understand, we're going to continue to take, but what I don't understand, people want to say that Holly didn't even want Carlos. If you don't want Carlos, why are you messing with everybody that he's messing with? Why are you in these women's faces? Why are there more women with restraining orders on you? There's another young lady with a restraining order on that her name is Ramika as well. It has a restraining order on Ramika. Why is that? That is crazy. Oh, but they'll say hers is bogus too. They'll say her restraining order is anything to try to paint a picture of deceased Ramika being an innocent, non-violent person. Incorrect.
Videos of Ramika being aggressive outside of Disney. And I said, yeah, I saw those. And the witness said, yeah. Is that what you saw that day, like in those videos? The witness says, I did. His body was in front of hers and she was in her car door. Her car door was open and she was standing up. I really couldn't hear what Carlos was saying because she was the one yapping. It's an interesting use of words. So I said, what was she saying to him? I really can't remember, but she was the one talking. I said, was she yelling or talking like you and I? More high-pitched, but not super loud with profanity. That's why I stopped my car initially. She was standing in her driver door, but he just couldn't just pull her in the car and make her sit down. She stood in it so he couldn't push her in the car. She said something, then turned to Holly. Then Holly said something. Then Ramika turned to the side, ran around Carlos and started going toward Holly. And she asked her what, and I had to take this part out to redact it, what something was. She went at her. The other woman literally turned around, grabbed the gun off the top of her car outside, and I pulled off. She was still going at her. While he was breaking it up, Holly said, I'm tired of you fucking with everybody about this. That's all I could make out that was said. I really can't even remember anything else after that. I just thought it was a regular fight. So I asked, so when Ramika was standing in her car door and talking, was Carlos across from her? Because at this point, I'm trying to get a good gauge of where everybody was. The witness says, no, he was literally at her car door trying to get her back in the car. I said, and Holly? The witness says, Holly wasn't nowhere from her car. She was standing in her car with the driver door open, with her back to the car. She didn't appear aggressive to me until the woman started coming at her. And it started to dawn on me, this is probably why the police didn't prosecute. And also,
that's exactly why they did not prosecute. And the people that still, we'll get to that in a minute. But that's exactly why they did not prosecute. But let's continue.
Way more than we know. This is speculative, but I'm willing to bet that Holly and Carlos were probably able to show previous conversations where they were being threatened and Holly felt valid in her fear against Ramika. And just to add another point, I got some screenshots from another source and they corroborate this version right here. And they say that Holly's baby was in the back seat of her car.
See that?
And Romika was going for one of the windows.
So Holly baby in the back seat of the car. But people say, oh my God, she should have took off running. Oh my God, she should have fought. No, only ghetto hood rats fight with their child right there. Honey, you are a mother. You go into protective mommy mode. Stop being a dumbass, putting your hands and fighting and rumbling with people or whatever, and your baby is right there, okay? Your children is right there. Some people don't care. They'll do all this shit in front of the kids. No, you don't have to, especially if you are legally protected.
So if that baby was in the back seat and she's going for the window, and keep in mind the restraining order protects Holly and her baby.
Let's go back. What did I just hear? Was she going for the window? Hold on. See, this is what people don't want you to hear right here. Hold on, y'all. Let me just rewind just a little bit.
Holly's baby was in the back seat of her car, and Romika was going for one of the windows. So if that baby was in the back seat and she's going for the window, and keep in mind the restraining order.
Anybody that's coming in here hollering, are you attacking the dead? They're dumber than a motherfucker, and y'all don't have to argue with them people. You do not have to argue with them. They dumbasses. They gonna come over. Let them come over. They dumber than a motherfucker, and they can think and say whatever the fuck they want to say, and I don't give two shits. Okay, it is what it is. I'm not gonna feed your emotional, fucked up ass head because you don't want to believe the truth. Fuck y'all and y'all dumb ass thought process at this point.
Protects Holly and her baby.
Let's go back, because I'm sorry. That threw me off talking about you over here attacking the dead. Let's go.
I got some screenshots.
Just because somebody deceased, y'all want to make them want to make it seem like they didn't cause their own death. That lady pulls up. She caused her own death. Okay? Stop being ignorant with your dumb ass.
From another source. And they corroborate this version right here. And they say that Holly's baby was in the back seat of her car, and Romika was going for one of the windows. So if that baby was in the back seat and she's going for the window, and keep in mind the restraining order protects Holly and her baby. I'm just trying to understand how we could go from a
Let me tell you something. I am a mama hen. Woo! Child, I am a mama hen. How many mama hens do we have out there? Raise your hand if you would do whatever you have to do to protect your baby. Raise your hand if you would do whatever you have to do to protect your baby. Huh? Huh? Raise your hand if you are a mama hen and you would do whatever you have to do to protect your baby. And I know some of y'all are like me. Our babies are grown as fuck, right? But we still mama hens at the end of the day. We don't care. Look at all the hands. Look at all the mama hens. But y'all wanted Holly to rumble around and fight on the ground or run down the street screaming and hollering. Y'all are crazy. You are absolutely delusional. And all I can say is teach your kids, your nieces, your favorite nieces and cousins and nephews, your little baby sisters, keep them and teach them. Keep their hands to themselves. Don't run up on people, okay? For you guys that's saying that I'm speaking on the dead, I hope you hear my voice, and I hope you put it deep in your brain. Stop thinking that you biggity motherfucking bad, because guess what? It's somebody out there that's badder than you that you may not even think that's badder than you. Stop thinking that you biggity motherfucking bad, okay? Because the biggity motherfucking bad people, they go two places, to jail and 6 feet under. Stop thinking that you biggity motherfucking bad, okay? Now let's continue.
Physical fight to a gun being drawn. But let me get back to the witness statement. The conversation went on for a few more minutes, and I did ask the witness, would they be willing to allow me to record their voice and skew their voice? And the way we edit voices, nobody could even tell if you're male or female. But the witness declined, and I have no choice but to respect that. The witness did say, I wish there was a way I could help him, but I really don't know what else to do, because I don't really see what they could charge him for. I saw him try to smack her arm down. He looked so stressed out. That man looked lost. He looked dazed. That's the crux of the conversation.
Yeah, but they want to try to make it seem like Carlos, you heard the Hispanic lady. He wasn't even trying to put pressure on the wound. But you notice she wasn't either. The witness back there hollering this and that and saying that Carlos wasn't putting pressure on the wound, but you ain't see her break loose in the crowd and become a medic, MET, or anybody, right? You MT, whatever you call them people. You didn't see her trying to go put pressure on the wound. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit, okay? Now let's continue.
And this changes things. This changes the narrative.
It does change it.
Guilt.
It does changes things. It does, and I'm gonna keep talking, and I don't give no shits what the haters gotta say. I'm gonna keep talking. I'm going to keep talking. It does change everything. It does change things. Because only one side of the story was put out there, all for a ploy and a narrative to paint Holly as some demonic, evil spirit, cold-blooded killer when she was protecting her and her 6-month-old baby boy. Fuck what you talking about. She did what she had to do. Fuck what y'all talking about. The fuck?
Crux of the conversation. And this changes things. This changes the narrative on what guilt looks like. On the last video, we talked about what the possible charges could be if the state decided to prosecute. Would it be involuntary or voluntary manslaughter, first or second degree murder? Chicago doesn't really recognize third degree murder. If Romika did pull up and approach them at the 2200 block of South State Street, the school was not there. This was where Carlos was near. And by the way, their son was able to attend that school because they were able to use the father's address. Carlos did not know where Romika lived. Another fact is Romika is said to have been in a relationship for a couple of years with a man whose name starts with an M.
So now Romika in another relationship and trying to fight her baby daddy girlfriend. Make that make any sense? She's in a whole nother relationship, but yet trying to fight her baby's daddy's new girl or new love or new fling for what? For what? Why are you trying to fight a young lady and you in a whole nother relationship? Make it make sense.
Allegedly. So to reiterate, despite what we thought, there was a physical confrontation.
It was.
In the first video we made about this case, I said that Romika made a U-turn to pull up to Carlos and Holly. Some reports say she might have needed to make that U-turn anyway to get on the highway to go wherever she was going. A source tells me that Carlos was going to the gym. Romika's cousin also said that Carlos mentioned to her that he was going to the gym. So Romika would have known the whereabouts.
Grip, stability.
So apparently, hold on, Carlos was on his way to the gym. And the goofies say, well, why was she in Chicago if she don't live there? Can you just say goofy of the damn year for that damn comment? Can you really just say goofy? How you gonna ask somebody why they in another state? Her damn baby daddy live in that state. And she can go wherever the fuck she wanna go. You guys are delusional with that bullshit. She can go wherever she wanna go. She did what she had to do. And that is go tell the law that this lady is making threats to her and her baby, right? So she went and became legally protected, okay? Oh, hold on. Let me get this person straight. She said, I get you're very passionate, but class is everything. Cursing, yelling isn't necessary. Get to your point across with class. Listen, I'm a cusser. I cuss. Go back and listen to every last one of my videos. Hell, I could be throwing it back in a circle at the club and I'm still gonna cuss. If you don't like cussing, then don't subscribe to my page. I am a cusser, okay? If you listen to somebody that sing church hymns and music and shit or whatever and don't use cuss words, then go over there. I cuss. On day one, I cuss, and on the last day of my breath out of here, I'm gonna cuss. And if you don't like it, exit stage left, honey. You don't have to listen to me. Say that drama for your mama. I cuss. Stop playing with me. Okay, now I know how to be classy when I want to be classy, and I know how to cuss when I want to cuss, and I'm a cuss when I want to cuss. Okay, now let's continue. The fuck?
The source tells me that Carlos was going to the gym. Romika's cousin also said that Carlos mentioned to her that he was going to the gym. So Romika would have known the whereabouts. This was a senseless killing, and when something like this happens, the victim's family, any victim's family, wants answers. They want to know why, because they have to grapple with the fact that their loved one is no longer here.
Exactly.
But in order to move the needle forward, because Carlos does have a court date on October 8th with DCFS, and I'm pretty sure he's going to make a strong attempt to try to get his son back. I believe the only way the family could refute that is if they say that they believe Carlos's life might be in danger because of retaliation, and that will put the son in danger. But if the court grants him his son back, now this family has to figure out how to stay connected to Carlos Jr. when their father is connected to his mom.
And they really need to be careful because they're out here lying on Carlos, because I found something out last night where the auntie is she tried to lie on Carlos about some type of text message or whatever, trying to say that Carlos called Q a goofy or whatever, right? And she needs to be careful because Carlos, let me get this girl out of here, honey. Let me get this girl out of here, honey. Honey, bye-bye. Night-night, go color. There you go. Go color. She gone. Let's continue. Carlos, they're saying, to lie on somebody that can literally keep your nephew away from you, right? To lie on Carlos and try to vitalize him and make him some monster or whatever the case may be, when he could literally snatch y'all rights, right? Say y'all out here causing harm to his baby's mother by putting out these lies and shit like that or whatever. He can literally do something in the courts to where only the grandmother will have access, because there is a thing called grandma rights, but there ain't nothing called auntie rights. There ain't nothing called cousin rights. Okay? There ain't nothing called that. So you will only see your nephew is when grandma have him. Okay? So y'all, they should really be careful on how they moving when it comes to Carlos and his son. I'm just saying. The lies are not necessary at all. They are absolutely not necessary. But they're doing it to paint a narrative and to start some shit. Unnecessary ass shit. And thank you for saying that. Somebody said the girl that came in here just called me ghetto. They said your name ghetto, and it is. And I didn't want to say it, but who named their child that? Who named their child LaMonica? LaMonica. LaMonica, come here, LaMonica. Who named their child LaMonica? But LaMonica want to call me ghetto. Girl, go be mad at your mama for calling you LaMonica. Okay? All right, let's continue.
His mother's killer. They say joy comes in the morning, but I don't know when that exact morning is going to be for the Meeks Blackman family or even Carlos's people. Holly has to reconcile that she took another mother away from her baby.
That's true.
Carlos Jr. is going to grow up motherless. Carlos Jr. is going to grow up knowing that Holly's baby, his sibling, their mom killed his mom.
Yeah.
I know that this witness's account changes things. And whether you choose to believe it or not, understand that the state of Chicago knows something that we don't know. They have not prosecuted anybody in this case yet because they've not found substantial evidence
That's
of
right.
this being involuntary or voluntary manslaughter,
Right.
murder 1 or murder 2.
Right.
They've not found any proof that Carlos put the battery in Holly's back. They've
Right.
not found any proof that this was premeditated.
Right.
It might be time that the general public consider the fact that this was a day that everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. And
Exactly.
let this serve as a firm reminder to all of us. Whatever you have to do to get back home to your bed and your baby at night, if that means you have to be called a coward because you've run from a fight, if that means you have to swallow your pride and diminish your ego and say, hey, you won, and back away, I need you to remember that. Because that particular day, on September 8th, none of those people can say that. And I'm willing to bet that everybody that still has a voice that day wishes things didn't go that way. I'm eager to hear what you have to say in the comments.
All right, so that is Naja News, you guys. Naja News. Let me drop her link one more time. Hold on one second. Naja News. This video was done 4 weeks ago, and nobody is out there talking about this video. Give me a second. Let me see how I can share this link again. Hold on. How do I get to your link? Give me a second. I think I got it too big or something. Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right, let me drop the link again. She's done a few more videos about this. This is her link if you want to sub to her page. I like her. She's very calm. She ain't like me, honey. I'm off the chain. Y'all already know how I do, and I do what I do. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna continue to talk about this. Nobody want to talk about this. The Ramika lovers hate this video. They're going to hate me, and I don't give a damn at all. Okay, because now is no longer I'm, the justice for the Ramika thing or whatever. I'm not fighting those people. I just don't like the people that's doing the extra crispy ass lying. The lying, like and I'm not gonna call their names because y'all probably already know who they are, and they ain't getting no shout out on my page. But the ones that saying shit like the restraining order was bogus, nigga, you bogus, okay? You bogus. You bogus to be sitting there knowing you need to be on some type of Weight Watcher plan, but you bogus, okay? But anyway, what I'm trying to say is the people out here that's telling the extra lies or whatever to try to paint a picture of someone as they was innocent and didn't take part in their own death. Nobody wants to hear it, but I'm just here to tell you, Ramika played a part in that day that ended her life. I'm going to say it again. She played a part in the day that ended her life. Okay. It's sad to know that a life was taken, but it needs to be known that she played a part. That's not speaking on the dead. That's not disrespecting the dead. That's just saying these people that's trying to paint her as this innocent woman that didn't do nothing but want to love on her child. It's just not true. She attacked Holly. They fought. Hell, Holly was probably tired of fighting her ass. Holly probably was like, damn, bitch, you already tagged me. You gonna tag me again, the fuck? How many times you gonna tag me? And my thing is, when you fighting and somebody hold you back and you come back again, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to finish my life? So now it's my life or your life. It's my life or your life. And I guarantee you, I'm going to be here to see my 6-month-old child. Don't you fucking run up on people. Stop with your biggity bad asses. Just stop. Stop. Just stop. We already fought. It was broken up. You want to tag me again? What you want to tag me again for? Why do you want to fight me again for? Until my eyes are black, until my nose is bleeding, until I stop breathing. I got a child to go home to. What you want to do? Put me in the hospital? And I supposed to let you? Huh? I supposed to let you cause harm to me? I'm a mother too. No, baby. No, baby. You hear me? So anyway, by law, and this is what they hate right here. This is what they really hate. By law, Holly was protected. For all those that say what they wouldn't have done, you wasn't there. You wasn't there. You wasn't in that situation. Say it to yourself in the mirror. Say it to yourself in the mirror. Because until you put in a situation like that, you don't know what you would have done. You probably don't carry. You probably don't believe in the Second Amendment. You probably don't even know how to handle a weapon. You probably don't know how to defend yourself. Okay? We in America have a Second Amendment right. We have a right to bear arms. Just because you don't have a weapon don't mean that your neighbor don't mean that the person that you hate don't mean the person that you running up don't. A weapon is not just to look at it. It's for your protection. I'm going to say it again. A weapon is for your protection. If somebody is coming for you or coming for your child after you done already did what you were supposed to do and you went down to court and said, Judge, make this person leave me alone. Make this person stop threatening me. Make this person stay away from me. And you still come? And I supposed to do what? Pop my bubble gum? No. I've done what I'm supposed to do. I went to the courts. I told the judge to keep you away from me. I warned you. I warned you. I pulled my weapon out and you continued to come. She didn't want to make it home that day. Because if somebody have a weapon in their hand and you keep approaching them, what does that tell you? What does that say? She made a bad decision that day. And people do not want to admit that. They want to sugarcoat the shit. They want to sprinkle some fucking sprinkles on top of the shit. She made a choice that day. And her son, she was not thinking about that day, that moment. She wasn't thinking about her child, because if she was, she would have got back in her car. She wouldn't have, first of all, she wouldn't have stopped. But after she tagged her the first time, after they fought the first time, when Carlos broke her up and tried to tell her, get back in your car, whatever he said to her, I don't know. But when he told her, get back in your car, get the fuck on, whatever he said to her, right? She should have left. She chose not to. She wasn't finished. She wasn't finished. So Holly was supposed to stand there and allow this person to just beat her ass. She didn't have to. And for any of you in the audience that think that that's what she should have done, you're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid to think that Holly was not supposed to protect herself when she had legal paperwork that says that she can, and she had legal license to carry. She had a legal weapon. And she's supposed to stand there and allow somebody to pound on her head. And people want to call her a coward for what she did. No, I don't call her a coward. I call her a mother hen. Okay? She is a mother hen. And people want to compare her stories to other stories. You can't compare her story to other stories. Her story was her story. She was there. And people want to say she wasn't scared. You can't tell somebody how they felt that day. You didn't already beat my ass. Or I ain't gonna say beat my ass, but you didn't already fought me. You didn't already snuck me or whatever. However it happened, they fought already. The 911 operator, she says it on the transcript, right? You hear her voice. 2 women fighting. They fought. But she wasn't done. She had unfinished business. And for those that think that Holly was supposed to sit there and just continue to get beat by a girl that already threatened to KI her, called her grandmother and said, I'm going to kill her when I see, I'm going to kill your granddaughter. No, Ramika made a badass decision. However you want it to come out, fucking make it come out however you want it to come out. But I'm telling you right here, she made a bad decision. And that's why she is no longer with us today. Ramika wasn't innocent. Ramika ran up on the wrong person, thinking that she was just going to fight her, cause some type of harm or damage to her, or even her son, and thought that she was going to walk away that day with street creds. She's no longer here because of her own actions. She chose to stop. No one called her. No one texted her. No one invited her. Stop with the bullshit. Holly wasn't jealous of her. And if she was jealous of her, she didn't attack her. She didn't approach her. Jealousy don't have nothing to do with it. And then they say a shot to the face it means that she was jealous, is hatred. No, it means it was an advancement. You don't tell the bullet where to go. You don't say, hey, bullet, go to the toes. Get her in the knees. Hit her in the shoulder. Take off a finger. No. You try to stop the threat. If you went to law enforcement school or in the military, they tell you to stop the threat. You stop the threat. Holly was trying to stop a threat. And all of you that want to hate on Holly, look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, would you have stopped the threat to protect you and your child? Or would you have let the threat come there and beat your ass and potentially take you away from your child? Because at the end of the day, it was her or Holly. I mean, it was Holly or Ramika. So you gonna let somebody harm you, cause you damage? You think a fight can't kill nobody? Then you're crazy. People fight. Things happen. When you're rageful, you don't know how strong you can get. You can literally hurt somebody. Who wants to sit back and allow somebody to hurt them? You got a family to go home to. And y'all think Holly was supposed to just get her ass beat or let this woman that wants to attack her? You're crazy. You're not thinking straight. You along this team of, oh, Holly is demonic. You're demonic. To think that she was supposed to do anything else but protect her and her child. She already went the legal route. That's the hard thing. That's the waiting game. She did the legal route. And for y'all dummies to sit here and say that the restraining order is bogus, in the court of the law is not. In the court of the law is enforceable. And for you guys to sit here and want to feed people these lies after lies after lies and say, oh, her day is coming, her day is coming. We all got a day that's coming. All of us will leave this earth. So for y'all that's saying that her day is coming and God gonna deal with her, God gonna deal with you too. God gonna deal with you too. There's nowhere in the 10th commandments that says thou shalt not murder is more than thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not steal, or thou shalt not kill, right? It don't say this is the most important one. So you got a day coming too. Okay? You got a day coming too. Definitely. So again, the ones that's bullying Holly is bullying her and trying to carry a narrative out there that Holly was just a cold-blooded murderer, and she's not. That lady pulled up on her. Period. Romika pulled up on her. She pulled up. She was wrong. She was illegally, unlawfully where she was not supposed to be. Nobody will want to tell you that. Well, when I say nobody, the Justice for Ramikas don't want to tell you that. They want to tell you that Holly texted her or Carlos texted her and they set it up. I even heard last night that they said they tried to kidnap the girl, put her in Holly's car. All these bullshit ass lies, all to spread a narrative to make Romika look like she was so innocent. She was so innocent and she was not the one that pulled up. She pulled up. They trying to say, but it was at the school. Holly wasn't supposed to be there. Lies after lies after lies. It was not at the school. It was a little ways from the school. They was not dropping off the baby. Carlos was going somewhere and Holly was probably going somewhere else. They had just spent the day or the night or whatever together, whatever. It was their business. Whatever they did, it was their business. They wasn't messing with Romika. They wasn't checking for Romika. And Carlos tried to stop it. He tried to stop Romika. But Romika had a mission. Her mission was Holly. She wanted Holly. That was her mission. Holly had her child there and a protection order and a firearm. She had no duty to retreat. Those of you those people out there that saying that she should have retreated, she didn't have no duty to retreat. When you feel that your life is in imminent danger, you don't have to retreat. Don't listen to none of these dummies out here that tell you that shit. You don't have to retreat. You already have an order of protection for this person to stay the fuck away from you. You don't have to take off running. You don't have to lock yourself up in a car. You don't have to walk away. This person approach you when you done already done the work. You done already went and did the legal work. You done already did that. And y'all just fought when she's not even supposed to be there. All I'm going to tell you, you do what you have to do to protect you and your child. Again, I say, do what you got to do to protect you and your child. If you want to walk away, walk away. But if you want to protect yourself because you are a legally, lawfully bound gun holder, weapon holder, whatever you want to call it, then you do what you got to do, but you protect yours. You done already did what you had to do. You went to the courts. From my knowledge, she went to court 3 times. Ramika didn't show. So they had to do a publication in the newspaper. If Ramika wanted to fight those charges, she should have showed. She did not. That's on her. Bogus hell. Bogus where? No. And then they're going to say, it was all a setup. You're stupid to even think that. People don't go down and get restraining orders as a setup. They don't do that as a setup. If a person go down and try to take a restraining order out on you, if you feel that you're in the right, you go to court and you beat it. You beat that restraining order. Why Ramika didn't go? Why she didn't show up? And for those that say she didn't know, you're dumb. Dummity dumb dumb. Period. We don't sprinkle sugar over here. You want somebody to talk to you nice, you go somewhere else. Stop believing the bullshit. Period. Unfortunately, that day, Ramika made a bad decision. And people around here with the justice for Ramika, they, listen, whatever your justice you think your justice is, oh, because I heard somebody say, well, if she doesn't get locked up from the police, then her life is going to end. All of our life is going to end. But for the person that called them, that's supposed to be ending the life, be careful. Because I'm sure that day, Ramika thought that she was going to whoop Holly's ass and just walk away. So all I'm saying is be careful. Just be careful. For the ones that make threats at people. Because y'all know the internet bullies and shit like to make threats at you, right? They like to threaten your life. Be careful. Be careful. Because people that get threatened, they go and protect themselves. They protect themselves. And then they wait for that day that you want to activate that threat. Buy your dress. Prepare yourself. Pick out your casket because you might not make it back home. People ain't got time these days. You want to threaten somebody, be ready to kiss your loved ones goodbye. You're going to have your loved ones out here upset, angry at your decision. You want to leave your family like that? Is that what you want to do to your family? So be careful with the threats. There's a lot of internet bully ass motherfuckers out here that like to threaten people on the internet. Pick out your dress. Make it easy for your family. Go get your accessories together because you might not make it back home to your family. So again, the restraining order was valid. Anybody that's still arguing anything about the restraining order being bogus, she didn't know, wasn't valid, they're stupid. Stupid with a capital S. A capital STUPID. All caps. All caps. The whole word, cap. It was active. It doesn't matter how she got it. It does not matter. If it was an issue, she should have beat it in court. You can't wait till after the judge signed and then start with all this bullshit. You cannot do that. The restraining order was valid. She said she didn't have to. They still can't process the TPO. Is not the same threat. Ramika didn't have any weapons. Holly did. It doesn't matter if she had a weapon. She approached her. Her weapon was her decision. Her dumbass decision to stop her fucking car when she was lawfully ordered to stay 1,000 feet away. Listen, read. Please read. You do not have to meet a weapon with a weapon. It says nowhere that self-defense, that you have to match a weapon with a weapon. It says the same force with force. Let me explain to you what that means. If a person is continually charging you, you have a right to use your weapon. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Force with force. We done already fought. We done already went to court. You already have a lawful restraining order to stay the fuck away from me and the fuck away from my child. And you come around me and my child, force with force. You don't have to have a weapon in your hand. Somebody continually charge you, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. And that's what Holly did. And that's why y'all mad. Y'all think that that girl was supposed to have a weapon. No, if that's the case, then why she's not locked up? Go over there and continue to believe people when they tell you she's, 2 years from now, she gonna get arrested. He gonna have y'all looking goofy for 2 fucking years. For 2 fucking years. Go on over there and hear that bullshit. Stay mad and in your feelings. She was where she was supposed to be. She did not attack that lady. That other lady attacked her. It's a few things. Let me name them. The paperwork, the restraining order. On top of that, her child in the car. On top of that, Carlos was trying to break it up. She charged her. And where it went, where it landed. Look it up yourself if you don't believe me. Those are the wounds, the chin and the thigh is of a person advancing forward. And that is what the forensic detectives, that's their job, to find out, are these shots, right? Are these wounds, I'm going to say wounds, are these wounds from someone standing still, or are these wounds of someone advancing forward? And if you think because somebody charging you, you don't have a right to defend yourself, then you're wrong. You are wrong. Go and do whatever. Dissect the damn law. Sit in court, do whatever. Period. She had a right. She had a restraining order. Not only a restraining order, she also had her child in the car. She don't have to take not one lick. You guys are crazy to think that she has to sit there and get attacked. She does not have to get attacked. She do not have a duty to retreat. She does not. Now, was it awful? Yes, it was. No one wanted Ramika to end up deceased. No one is happy that she is deceased. No one knows that. I mean, no one wants that. No one is happy about that. But you have to admit to yourself, Ramika, is the reason the incident ever happened. And that's what y'all don't want to admit. That's what the Justice for Ramika people do not want to admit. She put herself in that situation. She blocked Holly in. They want to say, oh, her car wasn't blocked in. I shouldn't have to squeeze my car out because you want to run up on me. I shouldn't have to scrape my car. I shouldn't have to do none of that shit. I should not have to run. You think you're going to have me running? Okay. Okay. Holly did not have to run. If Holly would have ran, she would have to run again and again and again. Because if Ramika would have did whatever she did, and if she would not have ended her life that day, she probably would have attacked her again another day. I'm supposed to get attacked every time you see me? Hell to the no. Keep your hands to yourself. Obey the law. Why don't y'all say that instead of just hashtag Ramika? Justice for Ramika? Why don't you hashtag obey the law? Obey the law. Hashtag that. Let that be a hashtag. Obey the law. Obey the law. She had a lawful order that she disobeyed. She disobeyed a lawful order, and nobody on the Justice for Ramika are even bold enough to say it. You guys are pathetic. And I'm not talking about everybody that wants to see justice for Ramika. I'm talking about the ones that want to paint Holly as a cold-blooded murderer instead of a mama hen. She was protecting her and her child. She don't have to subject herself to some wild person that want to put their hands on people. Don't know nobody want to be doing that, rumbling on the ground with you. What I want to rumble with you for? She don't have to. She said, I just fought my ass. She don't have to. She's already did what she had to do. And that is go to court to tell them, I don't want to fight with this lady. This lady called my grandmother and threatened my life. And you think I was supposed to fight for her? You're crazy. You're crazy. You told my grandmother you want to kill me? And I don't supposed to go and protect myself and carry it everywhere I go in Chicago? Huh? Really? 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 You guys are pathetic. And to say things like, oh my God, you guys are speaking down on the dead. That ain't speaking down on the dead. It's speaking the truth. It's speaking the truth. Ramika will still be here, loving on her son, putting letters in her son's lunchbox, living her best life, smile glowing in every crowd she go in, full of life. Ramika will still be here if she didn't make a decision to violate the law. She violated the law. And she came where she was not supposed to be. Period. It doesn't matter if they were still sleeping together. It doesn't matter. More than one witness say that Carlos was trying to restrain her. Even though they don't say the words the exact same, he was trying to hold her, whether hold her by her waist, hold her by her neck. He was trying to stop her from attacking Holly. You think the detectives didn't hear that? She caused that herself. And it's so sad that people want to sit here and paint Holly as the aggressor. Holly wasn't the aggressor. How you going to be the aggressor against someone that you went and legally got protection from? Legally. So again, you think that the detectives don't hear those little cue words? She broke away. She wiggled away. You think the detectives doesn't hear that? Again, the reason why there is no probable cause, because Holly was within her legal right to protect her and her son. She was a mother hen. She was a mother hen. And for people to say, oh, I wouldn't have pulled out my weapon, then why have it if you're not going to protect yourself? Why have it? The main people that saying they wouldn't have pulled out their weapon don't have one and don't know how to use it. They don't believe in their Second Amendments. Some of us do. Some of us are going to protect ourselves. Some of us are going to protect ourselves and our loved ones. We're going to protect our home. We're going to protect our space. We're going to protect our peace. If you have already called my grandmother and threatened my life and threatened my child's life, and you have constantly inboxed me, DM'd me, messaged me, sent me a picture of your coochie and all this other shit that was in the paperwork that Holly could have came and fought against, but not Holly, but Ramika could have came and fought against, but she chose not to. She chose not to. That's her fault, not Holly's. So for all y'all that want to say those are lies, you don't know that. It's valid because it's in the restraining order. If Ramika thought they was lies, go to court. She didn't do that. She didn't do that. So again, Holly is not the cold-blooded killer that people is trying to say that she is. The people, the Justice for Ramika people want to bully Holly and then say she needs to come out here and speak. What Holly got to speak for? Speak for what? She ain't got to say shit to you motherfuckers. What she got to speak for? Carlos need to come out here and explain himself. Carlos ain't got to say shit to y'all. You guys are goofies. You guys are fucking goofies, for real. Just sit here and think that Holly was supposed to just get her ass beat again and keep getting attacked because Ramika, this biggity badass that like to jump on people that a man that she claimed that she don't want to be with, right? A man that she claims she don't want to be with. And let's go here for a second, right? About maybe 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half, however long it's been, I got a birdie put something in my inbox, right? I ain't gonna say no names, but they said, Amoira, don't mention my name. I don't want to be in this shit or whatever the case may be. But Holly wasn't the only one that had a restraining order against Romika Meeks. But the justice for Romika people, they wanna ignore that shit. They don't want to talk about why more than one person has a restraining order against Romika. They don't want to talk about that. But she didn't have to do so hypothetically, right? Everybody that Carlos lay down with, right? They supposed to go get restraining orders against this girl because this girl didn't threaten them, but they not supposed to go arm themselves, protect themselves. They supposed to just all fight Romika. You guys sound sick. You absolutely sound sick. Romika's own family said it was times when they could not control her. That's a sad thing. That's absolutely sad. From a beautiful woman. She didn't even have to act like that. I'm sure, I don't know if she had another man. I don't care if she had another man. But from what she just looked like, she could have had another man. She was a beautiful woman. She didn't have to do all this shit over Carlos. Carlos a nice looking guy. I saw him. Or a photo of him. He's a nice looking guy. But definitely not nothing worth losing your life over. Definitely not nobody worth terrorizing other women over. Romika did not need to do that. Romika had a body, yada, yada, right? Romika had a personality. Romika had a beautiful smile. Romika's spirit lit up the room. And this is from what other people have said. And just through pictures, I could tell Romika was the life of the party. She did not have to make the fucking decision that she made. But a lot of you justice for Romika's want to look at a fucking message that she wrote to her son and put in his lunchbox and want to take away all the other shit that's out here, i.e., her threatening this woman and her child, i.e., being somewhere where you're not supposed to be, being somewhere that she was not supposed to be there. Justin says her man should have felt offended that she was even acting that crazy over her baby daddy. You mean Carlos? I'm sure he probably have tried to speak to her and tell her to cut it out. But what she wanted to do, in my opinion, she wanted to run away other women. Let me fight them. Let me scare them off so nobody will be with him. For what, girl? Let that nigga go. If a man don't want to be with you like that, let him go. She had no business running up on Holly. And then people want to say, well, Holly taunted her on Instagram. Taunt her back on Instagram then. Taunting somebody on Instagram saying that I would never does not require you to break the law. You do not have to break the law. If somebody troll you, you can troll them back, or you can simply ignore them. Sometimes making them mad is just simply ignoring them. You simply do not have to do any of that shit. Right? But it's definitely not worth running up on somebody, violating the law, right? And attacking somebody. She had already fought the girl. She had already fought her. Carlos broke it up, and she wiggled her way from Carlos to come back at Holly again. For what? And then if Carlos would have got her again, then what she was going to do, continue to wiggle her way into what? Until Holly's face is all bloody and bruised up, or you know what I'm saying, or even worse. So for you guys to literally sit there and say that she should have took her ass whooping, you guys are stupid. And you don't think with your elevator don't go all the way up to the top. Because for you to even think so low that you think that everybody supposed to sit there and take an ass whooping, Don't ever think that you can do that and think that you just gonna walk away free, because you just might not. You just might not. Everybody is not gonna fight you. And everybody not gonna let you beat their ass. A weapon is for your protection. It's not to kill birds. It's not to go fishing with. It's for people that's threatening your life, that wants to bring harm to you or your family. Ramika wanted to bring harm to Holly. Why don't we tell the truth? Let's practice telling the truth from this day on. Ramika wanted to bring harm to Holly. Let's say it again. Let's say it as a crowd. Ramika wanted to bring harm to Holly, because that's exactly what she wanted to do. Ramika broke the law. Hashtag Ramika broke the law. Hashtag Ramika wanted to bring harm to Holly. Hashtag Ramika broke away from Carlos to attack Holly. Hashtag Ramika was where she was not supposed to be. Hashtag Ramika was ordered to stay 1,000 feet away. Hashtag Ramika was wrong. Hashtag Ramika caused her own death. Hashtag Ramika made a badass decision. Why don't we make those hashtags go viral? Why don't we? Because the Justice for Ramika crew is delusional. Delusional. And we ain't being delusional over here. We're going to call a spade, straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. A woman is dead because she made a bad decision. She showed up where she was not supposed to be. She wanted to fight somebody that had legal papers on her to stay away. Period. Period. I don't see it no other way. No other way. After dissecting the restraining order, right? After hearing this witness, and then me put my thinking cap on, and then noticing the wounds where they are, the shots where they landed. If you look it up, if you don't believe me, look up a shot to the face and to the thigh. What does that tell you? That tells a person that's advancing. Advancing, baby, advancing. Advancing. Holly did not have to run. Holly did not have to hide. Holly did not have to get in her car. All these people, why she didn't do this? Why she didn't do this? Why she didn't do this? And not one of them are saying, why didn't Ramika keep the fuck going? Why did Ramika get out of her car? Nobody is saying that. You will have these people do 1,500 videos talking about why she didn't do this, why she didn't run, why? Because she didn't have to. She had the paperwork. She was protected. She was protected. Stop being delusional. Stop asking stupid ass questions. Stop making these stupid ass videos trying to paint a picture that's just not true. Ramika was where she was not supposed to be. Ramika broke the law. That day, Ramika broke the law. I don't give a damn about a TikTok video that was made whenever the fuck it was made. A TikTok video does not equal I'm gonna beat your ass when I see you. And not only I'm gonna beat your ass, but I'm gonna keep on coming in after you and attacking you and attacking you and attacking you. No. If somebody has paperwork on you and it says to stay 1,000 feet away, guess what the fuck that means? It means stay 1,000 feet away. So the Justice for Ramika, only thing you're gonna hear them say is, how can people talk about the dead? You're delusional. People talk about the dead all the time. How long Tupac been gone? Right? Whitney Houston. Huh? Biggie. People talk about the dead all the time. Shut the fuck up with that shit. People talk about the dead. The good shit they did and the bad. They talk about, oh, they was a drug dealer. People talk about the dead all the time. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Somebody said Holly was scared. She sure was. And that justifies her self-defense because she was scared. She was scared. And that justified her self-defense, period. And people want to call her. I heard somebody, some blogger, call her a Holly Scary. Okay, hold on. I heard somebody call her Holly Scary, right? Okay. They are Justice for Ramika fan. They call her Holly Scary. Okay. And her reaction was the reason why she was scared. And her reaction was because she was scared. Okay, and all right, name her that. Name her Holly Scary. Holly Scary got legal protection and went and armed herself properly. Okay? She armed herself properly. That's what she was supposed to do. If you are scared because somebody is threatening you out here in these streets and you don't want to fight, you don't want to become a gorilla, right? Rumbling all around on the ground with someone. You do that as kids. We did that as teenagers when we was in high school. When we grow up and start having kids of our own, right? We get careers or businesses and we want to maintain our professionalism. We don't fight no more. Only ghetto hood rat ass pigs fight. Okay? No. We just protect ourselves legally. Don't come in my space. Period. Don't come in my space. You put your hands on me and I promise you, your family will be picking out accessories. That's it. Your families will be picking out accessories. That's it. Kiss them goodbye before you make a badass decision. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. Stop being stupid. Stop thinking that you biggity fucking bad. Be a mother. Be a fucking mother. Period. If you love your kids so much, stop threatening people. Be civilized. Learn how to control your anger, your aggression, your rage. Go do something about it. You got a child to take care of. Go get medicated. Do whatever you got to do. I don't give a fuck. But you put your hands on someone, you break the law, you run up on somebody, just be prepared. Because everybody is not going to believe the bullshit. And I'm one of them. I'm going to listen. I'm going to dissect it. And then I'm going to be smart about it. I'm not just going to go along with the majority because it sounds good or it briefs well. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to look at the facts. Then I'm going to research myself and see what the law says. The law told me that Holly was protected. The law did. The Illinois law says that Holly was well within her rights to defend herself and her son. So for those that sitting out here putting out rumors, this, that, and the other, whatever the case may be, the only way I see Holly getting in some type of trouble is if she, they find out that the weapon wasn't registered, or she had a felony and she shouldn't have had the weapon, or, something like that, right? But the fact that Ramika pulled up on her, the fact that she had already went down to the courts and said, keep this motherfucker away from me, okay? The fact that they did all of that, she did all of that. She did what she was supposed to do. And for the people that saying, why was she in Chicago? You guys are sick. We as Americans can go to any one of these states that we want to go to. The fuck? What you mean the fuck you mean why she in Chicago? She can go to Chicago. She ain't got to stay out of Chicago. How does that even sound? Why was she even in Chicago if she's so scared? You ain't got to stay away from a state as long as you are protected. Take your weapon with you. You do not have to break your nails. You do not have to fight someone that's trying to fight you. You do not. And if anybody tell you that, they are wrong. Look it up. Look it up. The guy I don't even know where it was, but he was beating this woman up with his fists. And her son unloaded a weapon, went to the car, retrieved a weapon, and unloaded the weapon on the guy that was beating his mother up with his fist. He didn't have no damn weapon. He had his hands. And she got off on self-defense. Why? Because he was attacking her mother. or his mother. I'm sorry, it was a boy. He was attacking his mother. So for those that say you got to have a weapon with a weapon, they don't know how to read. They didn't pass the 5th fucking grade. They didn't go past the 5th grade. Force with force. If someone didn't already attack you and they continue to attack you after somebody is trying to hold them back and they break away, that's force. You don't have to sit there and get pounded, right? Pounded with the aggression behind their fist or whatever. You don't have to take that. You do not have to take that. But it's some ignorant motherfuckers that think that you should just sit there and let that girl just beat you upside the head. Oh, you just should have sat there. Oh, you should have jumped in your car and rode over the curb and flew and put the wings on the car and got up out of there. You sound sick and sad. Sick and sad. They saying all this what Holly should have done, but I ain't saying what Ramika should have done. Ramika should have kept going. Ramika should not have stopped. Ramika should not have stopped. And when Carlos broke it up the first time, Ramika should have got her ass in her car and left. Period. Ramika was in the wrong. All the way around it. And for those that say, well, I just wouldn't have shot her, you don't know what the fuck you would have done unless you was there. But I'm going to tell you what I would have done. Exactly what Holly did. Call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. I would have done exactly what Holly did. Stop running up on people. Stop putting your hands on people. This ain't the first person that had a restraining order against her. Now, justice for Ramika. That's what people want to say. Hashtag justice for Ramika. Hashtag Ramika was wrong. Hashtag Ramika broke the law. Ramika broke the law. The justice for Ramika people would never tell you that. But I'm going to tell you that here. Ramika broke the law. Now I'm going to continue to follow the case if anything new come out. New, right? Or I may even, if somebody else say some outlandish shit in my comments, I may do a video or whatever to dispute it, right? Or defute it, should I say, right? Especially if it's outlandish, like the bullshit of somebody saying, oh, she shouldn't have never been in Chicago if she was so scared. You sound dumb. You stay in your state and don't have the liberty of traveling around because you're scared. Holly don't have to do that. Holly is protected, okay? She carries. She's a Second Amendment holder. A lot of these Justice for Ramikas don't have weapons. And if they do, they too punk ass to use it. They too cowardly to, they got it for looks, baby. They don't know what it's really for. Because if you knew what your weapon was for, you would use it for what it's for. It's to protect you. It's to protect you. You don't have to sit back and let somebody pound you in the head. Fuck you mean? You do not have to do that, and you do not have to run down the street. You don't have to do none of that. People that saying that she had a duty to retreat, no, she didn't. She did not have a duty to retreat. She did not have to have a duty to retreat. She said using a weapon is anti-coward. Using a weapon is smart when you got somebody that keep coming after you. You already came after me. He broke it up. You got your lick. She could have went online and said, yeah, y'all, I ran into her and I did it. You got your lick. You got your lick. Now leave me the fuck alone. But no, she wasn't done. She had a mission. We don't know what her mission was. But some of the Justice for Ramikas, they wanted, I guess they wanted to see what her mission was. And guess what? They dumbasses probably would tell you something like, if she put Holly in the hospital, they probably would have been like, well, it's okay because she made a TikTok video saying I would never. That's justified. Oh my God, just pathetic. Sean says, when you violate a restraining order, the victim can feel a heightened sense of fear because you are showing that you are not afraid of the law and you will cross legal boundaries. And that's exactly what she did. She, showing up that day, said, fuck the law. I don't respect the law. When you disobey the law, you're saying out your mouth, I don't respect the law. Yeah. And when a person violates the law, you don't know what they're capable of doing. Yes, you should fear your life. Because that person don't care nothing about the law. They don't care about going to jail, getting locked up. They don't care. That shit don't scare them. So be afraid. Be very afraid. Okay? That's intimate fear right there. For those that say she didn't fear her life, hell, she don't fear the law. She ain't scared of the law. She don't have no respect for the law, so why she gonna have respect for you? You ain't bigger than the law. She felt threatened. This person crossed legal boundaries by showing up where she is when she was not supposed to. She was not supposed to. Period. She says if the victim feels her or his life is in danger and the person shows that they will blankly disregard the law, then the victim has a right to protect themselves. And that's what she did. And people want to villainize her for that. People want her to burn in hell for that. You burn in hell. How about you burn in hell? And your mama burn in hell. And your mama burn in hell. You guys are sick. How about you do that first and then let Holly do it? How about that? How about that? You don't like it, do you? But you go tell somebody else to burn in hell. But you don't like when somebody tell you to burn in hell. You don't like that. You sound sick. You will say shit, but get mad when it's said back to you. Now, again, for those of you guys, the justice for Ramika, and this ain't all the justice for Ramika, because some of them just don't know. The news came out, they heard lies. They heard lies from the Hispanic witness that sat there and said all types of shit, right? Those was lies. She was at the tea shop. She was eating donuts. She was walking off the bus. All of this shit, right? Carlos should have applied the wound. Girl, you could apply the wound too. You could have went over there and put your hands on the wound and you were so concerned. You sat back there and watched her bleed out. You just as horrible as you saying he is. She crawled to him. She crawled to him. What's she crawling for him now? To him now when she was running away from him to get at Holly. Make it make sense. No, and then somebody had the nerve to come in my comments and said she wasn't in reasonable fear of her life. Even the witness said she wasn't. What? When did the witness have a say in somebody being scared or not? The witness is retarded. And I said it. God damn it, I said it. That lady that said that she was not, it was no self-defense and she wasn't in fear of her life, she's retarded. That Hispanic witness, that one that said that shit, she's retarded. I said it. I said she's retarded. To sit here and literally say that Holly wasn't in fear of her life, like she jumped in her fucking body and know how she feel. That's ignorant as hell. Ignorant as hell. So anyway, all I'm saying, now that I have seen what I've seen and heard what I've heard, right? And looked at how the law applies to this, because I absolutely looked, and I looked at the Illinois law, right? And I said, you know what? She said, why y'all mad? Holly is out of jail. Y'all mad at Ramika supporters for what? We're not mad at Ramika supporters. We're not mad at Ramika supporters. Ramika, some of them, not all of them, but some of Ramika. Ramika can have supporters without wanting Holly to burn in hell. We just think the ones that think Holly is going to burn in hell and this, that, and the other, we think they're retarded. That's what we're saying. Now, if you're one of them, then you're retarded too. Okay? But now, if you're not one that want her to burn in hell and spend the rest of her life in prison, then you're not retarded. Now, if you're one of the ones that realize that Ramika caused her own death, right? You can still be her supporter, but understand that she caused her own death, then you're not retarded. But if you feel that she didn't cause her own death and she wasn't in the wrong, then you're retarded. Then you're retarded, okay? She said, we can feel how you want to feel. You damn sure can, just like I can. And I can feel that you guys are retarded, okay? So, now if you're the one that feel that she should burn in hell, then you're retarded, period. Accept that shit. Go get a necklace and wear it. Tattoo that shit on your forehead. Okay? Period. Period. I can't tell y'all how to feel, and I'm not trying to tell y'all how to feel. But to say goofy ass shit like that out your mouth without actually telling the truth and saying that her ass was in the motherfucking wrong, because she was. Because she was. She was in the wrong. Now, she said class 4 felony for violating a restraining order, assault, and battery, died while committing a felony. I couldn't have said it better. Let me go on and let you color right quick, because now you're trolling my chat. So go on and color. So when you're going to troll the chat like that, I'm going to put your ass in the corner to color, okay? Don't troll the chat. You could say it, but saying things right behind each other, right behind each other, right behind each other, you sound like a goofy. Witnesses don't go on panels and social media to tell their story. They go to the police. If they have been to the police, apparently their story lacked credibility because Holly's still free. They don't like that. She says, right, that Spanish chick was way too extra. Like, this ain't a movie, girl. Okay. Telling somebody they a liar. I wish she would come up on my channel and tell me I'm a liar. Woo, child. Boy, the way I light her ass up. You hear me? She said it's more retarded to say that she didn't see it when she said there was a chokehold in real time. He admitted to holding her neck to her family. How did she see that if she wasn't there pre-bullets? Who are you talking about, TA? I don't understand what you're talking about. She said, Roe broke the law repeatedly. She made bad decision that day. Absolutely. She made a very bad decision that day. And that's what the Justice for Ramika crew do not want to say. She said, check your messages. All right, hold on. They do not. Oh, it'll kill them to say that she made a bad decision. Man, you will not hear some of them. I ain't going to say all, but some of them, you will not hear them saying that it was a bad decision. You will not hear them saying that. She said, the witness you keep saying was in the damn tea shop. Yeah, she the one said she was in the damn tea shop or whatever. She was all over the goddamn place. Hold on. Give me a second. She was everywhere. She was on the bus. She was doing this. She was doing that. I believe she made some shit up after the fact, to be honest with you. I think that girl listened. Hold on, I'm pulling up my messages now. I think she listened to a lot of what people were saying and repeated it, to be honest with you. I believe that's exactly what she did. She listened to what people were saying and how they were going with it, and then she jumped on the damn bandwagon. That's what I believe. Hold on, y'all. My thing is taking a long time. You said check your messages. Hold on. You must mean my other message. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me get to it then. She want me to play this. All right, hold on. Let me go to her page right quick. Let me go to her page. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Somebody want me to play another one of Naja's videos. I hope Naja don't mind. Which one is it? It is, what's the name of it? Indictment. Okay, hold on. Let me go to that one. All right, here it goes. All right. One of my supporters want me to play this. Let's get to it right quick. The story definitely changed. Plus, I thought it was the smoothie shop. Smoothie shop, tea shop, bus, walking down the aisle, getting married, going to Vegas. I mean, hell. At this point, that lady will come out here and say anything. You hear me? She'll come out here and say anything. She said, I'm gathering people can't throw them hands now. Yeah, a lot of people can't throw hands. Hell no. The Spanish chick, if she go into court, she will make Holly defense claims stronger. She don't even know that. Exactly. I said on my page the other day on Facebook, I said, if this lady if she goes into court after going on these panels and shit, right? For what I know, I know she's been on 2 panels. I don't know about 3, but I do know 2. They would eat her lunch. Do you hear me? Eat her up, and she knows it. They would eat her for lunch with her fucking consistencies. You hear me? I do believe she started listening to what a lot of people were saying, and then she started repeating it. Okay? All right. Hold on just a second. I don't know what this one is about, so let's listen.
Learned that Holly Carnation Johnson is going to get her day in court after all. The Chicago prosecutor's office is looking at Holly.
Hold on.
Welcome back to Naja News. We have an exclusive. We just learned that Holly Carnation Johnson is going to get her day in court after all. The Chicago prosecutor's office is looking at Holly, and she will be facing a jury of her peers sometime this week. She's officially facing indictment. Holly was involved in an incident with 31 is going to get her day in court after all. Initially, Holly, the shooter, claimed self-defense. Within 48 to 72 hours after the shooting, she was set free. Her child was returned to her, and she could start to live her life as normal. Or could she? Naja News has just found out that the prosecutor didn't see it that way. Public outcry has been leaning toward Holly facing some sort of punishment for what many believe was outright murder. At this time, I don't have information on what her potential charge could be. So this is just speculative, but she might be facing murder too, involuntary or voluntary manslaughter. It's up to the prosecutor's office to prove their case in order to get a conviction. Today, we're doing a deep dive on what the next few months, days, or years of Holly's life.
This video is about 3 weeks old. Somebody told me to play this one to my audience. Let me just hear it, y'all. Somebody saying that's old, but let me just hear it.
Could look like. Today we're talking to one of the finest lawyers in New York City of J. Murray Law Firm. Joe was once a member of New York's finest, the NYPD. While on the job, he was indicted for a felony. And then once he was able to clear his name, he became an attorney. I thought Joe was the perfect person to talk to today to walk us through what the next few days and weeks are going to look like for this case. Joe, welcome to Naja News. How you doing?
Thank you, Naj. Always a pleasure.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, Joe, just looking into it, when you and I were talking off camera, now she has not yet been indicted, and I kind of want you to teach us what's happening. Talk to us like we've never been. I don't know anything about this. Like we've never faced charges before. You have, though, Joe.
Yes.
So, what happens when someone says, "You know what? I don't want to convict you of this particular thing"? What's the next step that she could be facing?
Fantastic. And I read like preliminarily the police did detain her, but released her without charging her, which is
Exactly. Dust mop. I want to talk about this because that's just the sickest shit ever. The witness, the Hispanic witness that's going on these panels and shit or whatever and calling people liars and all this or whatever, but yet won't go and testify on Romika's behalf, right, in the court of law and get cross-examined, had the nerve to say that Carlos and Holly fist bump like they planned some shit. Girl, if you don't get the fuck out of here with this shit, you know what I'm saying? Talking about they fist bump. What? They fist bump like they planned it. She the one putting out this bullshit. She literally putting out this bullshit. But let me just hear what they got to say. People saying it's old. I understand that it's old, but I want to hear what has to be said on here. I have never heard this video.
which is not uncommon because they need to gather their facts. I'm sure they interviewed her. I believe she may have given a statement either through her attorney or individually to investigators, because it seems that there's a logical justification defense. She had an order of protection preventing the victim from having contact with her, and she also had a concealed carry. So it looks like she was doing everything lawful on its face. Now, for a justification defense, it's very important that the shooter, in this case, did not instigate the contact. So if she was the initial aggressor, she cannot now use the justification defense. But as the subject of the order of protection, just being there together is unlawful.
So the woman who was shot was Romika, and we do have conflicting stories on how these women ended up in the same area, Joe. So
Right.
what we know at this point for sure is, like you said, she had the CCL, and she has, and I'm not sure if it's an actual stay away order of protection, restraining order, because Chicago, New York, they have different names. But we do know that Quadasia Holly Johnson was able to prove or able to secure paperwork that said, I need Romika to stay away from me, and the paperwork covered her 6-month-old and it covered her infant. So the story that we have so far, what we've been able to partially confirm, is Holly Johnson, the shooter, and her child's father were in the school zone. Carlos, the child's father, lives about 1,000 or so feet away from his son's school. So it was said that Romika was dropping her son off at school. She was running a little bit late that day. She dropped him off around 9:06. By 9:38, she was about to meet her demise. So it's said that she saw Holly Johnson, the shooter, and her child's father also, because this man has children with both of these women. It said that Romika saw them standing here doing whatever it is couples do, and she might have pursued them. She might have come to where they are. Now, that is something that's yet to be determined, because we have eyewitness statements that saw a little bit of the incident, but no one's actually seen who approached who.
Hey, Aunt Tammy, I'm just not seeing you in the chat. I didn't know you was in the chat. But listen, honey, I know you and your family is probably tired of this bullshit, okay? But I just came back off a vacation, baby, and I'm telling you, girl, the lies that I've heard, I'm sure you've heard them too. It's absolutely in fucking sane trying to paint Ramika out to be some saint and try to paint Holly to be some type of demon. Like she started the shit. No, that you ain't gonna hear that over here. I'm just letting you know that, okay? But let me continue because I have never heard this interview. Let me see how long it is. It's 24 minutes. The girl didn't tell me where to start, but she told me, she just says, can you please play this Nasia Hall interview with a New York attorney about the grand jury? So I wish I can get to the part about the grand jury, but let me just hear right quick because I want to hear what he got. Let me see, do they have the grand jury part on here? Oh, they do. Okay, I like the way she breaks us down. Let's see what he said about the inside grand jury, subpoena, jury question, and proper cause. Okay, we're gonna go to this part. All right, hold on. I like the way she break that down. I may have to start doing that with my videos. Hold on.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name.
Sorry.
Just by thinking about it. Meat-based.
Sorry, y'all. All right, here we go.
Ground bleeding out. The father is walking around trying to render aid. He's bloody from the victim. He's, trying to handle the crowd. She's on the phone saying it was self-defense. I have a CCL. So those are her words, and we have her on video saying that on the scene of the crime.
Wow. Yeah. No,
Some would say that feels premeditated. Some would say this sounds rehearsed. And that's just speculation. That's speculation. So we can't say that for sure. Then what happens? How long do we have to wait to find out if this girl is going to get charged or not?
So
okay, well, cool. She said, we love you. I swear we all sitting here watching you and can't tell you how much we appreciate the truth. Yes, somebody got to do it, Tammy. You hear me? Somebody got to do it. Let me tell you what a lot of content creators do with they punk, scary asses. They like to gather up together and try to just go after one person. I've seen it a whole lot, okay? I was involved in a case like that. So a lot of content creators like to get together because they like to collaborate together or whatever, but they get together and then they carry the same ass narrative or whatever, knowing they be wrong as fuck, right? But they won't change it because they like to stick together because they punk ass is scary to stand out on their own. I don't care to link up with nobody like that. I like to collab with people that's smart, that they elevators go all the way up to the top. Like Naja is a smart woman. From me looking at her videos so far, she's smart. Is another one out here. I heard her on Amber's panel last night. I don't know her name, but she's a smart lady too. I want to say she might be from New York. But those people are not afraid to stand out. But you got these punk ass bloggers that would team up together only because they are punk and can't stand on their own. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, but you ain't got to worry about that over here because I don't go along to get along. You will never hear me go along to get along, okay? I'm going to look into it. I'm going to dissect it. And then I'm going to gather my reasons and look at the law. What does the law say? What does the law say? And when I heard, oh, she has a duty to retreat, I said, let me look that up and let me find out exactly what that means. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, let's continue.
Grand jury actually controls the process. So the grand jury.
But hold on a second, Tammy. Next, they'll be saying, I know you. I want to lick your legs. I wear a short haircut. I don't know if you know that, but they'll be saying I'm a dyke. I want Holly. I want to lick Holly coochie. They'll be saying all type of shit by tomorrow. I just want you to know that I am not gay. I have a husband that I done been with for over 17 years. So don't worry about it, Holly, but they're going to try to say I want to sleep with you, I'm a man, and I'm all other type of shit. Baby, I done heard it all before and don't give a fuck, okay? All right, next.
They may say, we have questions. They'll raise their hand, they'll go to the prosecutor, and they'll tell the prosecutor, look, I want to know, how many feet away was she when she first took her weapon out, something like that. If it's a proper question, then the prosecutor will ask it. What the prosecutor will do is will put it to a vote. So it's important that the grand jury does have a lot of say as to what witnesses they want to hear from. So In that case, they would present a subpoena. The subpoena would be served to bring her back to testify.
How long does it take to get the subpoena? Because I see on Law and Order, it seems instantaneous. Can I go at 5 o'clock and say 5 o'clock that night and say, hey, I need you to appear in court at 9 a.m. tomorrow?
They'll send police officers out right away to, serve them and bring them right in.
And if a witness refuses?
You would have to get what's called a material witness warrant, where it would be up to the court now to force.
Are we going to force you to come in, or are we going to take you to jail? Are you going to testify?
Yeah, it happens. It happens. It's a very important look. We're talking about potentially a murder case, right? I mean, there's a substantial, liberty interest at risk here. So, that takes precedent.
Now, and without going too much, because I feel like this could be a separate conversation in and of itself, there have been a few witnesses to appear in this case. Some have done interviews. I've even spoken to a verified witness. And people are having different versions of the story depending on their vantage point and their own memory. Because one thing that I've been reading up, just studying witnesses, is trauma can change the memory. Trauma can change what we thought and what we saw. So how do we, in court of law, how do we determine if this witness is credible, or are they lying through their faces and they've been hired by either side to make somebody look good or bad?
That's such a great question. And that's what we, as lawyers, our job is when we do jury selection, which is not for a grand jury, that's for a trial jury. But that's what we do. We want to ask those jurors, how would you determine credibility? Someone just got up there and testified. What is it about that person? And you ask them. And so they'll say eye contact, or they'll say mannerisms, they'll say, seem to be like fidgety or whatever. So you'll hear as you start questioning the prospective jurors, because we ask them not individually, we ask the whole panel, but we'll ask one juror and they'll speak in front of the whole panel. We want them to hear, this is your job. Your job as a juror is to determine the facts. The judge will determine what law applies, and then you apply the facts as you've determined them to the law. That's what a jury's role is. So, in that case, you really need to know what jurors' prior experiences are, any biases. Do you have police and law enforcement in your family? Do you have attorneys in your family? Are you an attorney yourself?
Have you been affected by murder?
Yes. Those are all standard questions, whether you have law enforcement, whether you have been arrested, or close family or friends have been arrested, or victims, crime victims. All of that is fair game in a jury voir dire. Because you really want your jury not to be biased one way or the other. Otherwise, it's academic. One
thing that I've learned from doing the work I do, we all carry a bias.
Yeah.
Some guy in a blue shirt might look like a categorical liar to me, and the guy in the yellow shirt, I could think he's an angel. And that's just based on my own trauma, my prior experience, and I dealt with it. And those are the things that frighten me about having a jury of my peers to judge the fate of my entire.
I've never been one to.
All right, so it's a commercial. Hold on. So I'm listening to see something that he's saying. Hold on, I'm gonna let this commercial run right quick. But I'll put it back up. Let me give her some ad time. But I'm listening to see what he's saying, because I saw something that said, damn, that was a quick, well, it ain't off yet. I saw something that said they was trying to compare Holly with the Susan Lorenz, the crazy ass white lady down in Ocala, Florida, that shot the black girl, right? And they said, you see how long it took her to be arrested? It was 4 days. Okay, they arrested her. Oh, hold on, shit. Let me hit it on pause. So it was 4 days that it took to arrest her, like three or 4 days. It wasn't long at all. Okay. All right, they called her back in at a second they had one interview, not interview, but I'm gonna say interview. They had one interview with her, and then on the second interview, they arrested her ass and charged her with a crime. So the person that went out there, and we ain't dropping no names in my chat because we ain't giving nobody no clout, okay? None whatsoever. However, I mean, nobody that I don't support no clout, okay? So, but the Susan Lorenz case that they are trying to compare Holly with was charged 4 days after the incident. 4 days, okay? This situation happened back in September. It is October the 28th. It's about to be November the 8th. That's 2 months. So those that's out there that's trying to sell a dream, baby, wake the fuck up, okay? Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue.
Could be incorrect, but believe. They actually do believe what they're saying. You know, like it happens a lot with misidentifying witnesses. You know, they really do believe that was the defendant, but they're wrong and they're mistaken. You know, how, and I say to this to like prospective jurors, like, how many times did you go to a function and you thought you saw your friend from high school, and then when you actually got up to the person, like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were someone else. Like, it happens in real life. So it's entirely possible it happened here. So you have to.
So there's so many questions you have to ask in order to determine a juror's experience. And just to be clear, so the grand jury that will be a different group than the jury should she be indicted. Correct?
Absolutely, totally different. Grand jury, they hear all kinds of cases. They vote to indict or not indict, and they're done. That's the end of their role in the case. Then it goes on through the criminal procedure, but when they do go to trial, it's a total different jury.
Okay, totally different jury. So if she gets an indictment, then the grand jury will come back and say, they'll tell us the charge that they're recommending. Is that how it goes? Or who recommends it, the prosecutor or the grand jury?
The prosecutor recommends.
Okay, Mahogany, let me help you out. Hold on. All right, Mahogany, there you go, baby. I just helped you out, okay? All right, you ain't got, go ahead, honey.
The charges, and then they take them count by count, and they vote. You know, you have to have a quorum, and then, you know, once they vote and there's a majority, that's your indicted offense.
Okay, so then now you're at the mercy of these people. They make a vote. Let's just say they vote to indict on, and I'm just throwing this out there, on murder 2, which could be potentially difficult to choose in this case. Right. Now, I'm understanding that the prosecutor is probably not going to prosecute somebody that they know is not a shoo-in, right?
Prosecutors don't like to lose. It's not good for them.
They don't like to lose.
You heard that prosecutors do not like to lose, but they do lose sometime, honey. They lost in my case. Y'all remember that? I know y'all probably like, Amoira, you always bringing up your case. Yep, sure am, because they lost. They lost, baby, they lost. Now, y'all, don't be afraid. I didn't get accused of no damn murder or anything like that. But hell, you would have thought I did. You hear me? Anyway, they lost, baby. Lost.
So they present the case that they believe they have proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Don't forget, it's probable cause.
Right.
The standard of the grand jury, proof beyond a reasonable doubt is much higher. So when they're considering the actual charge, they may overcharge, but the real, you know, heart of what they want to get at may be one particular charge. So they're going to look for the sweet spot.
So if she's indicted of murder 1, murder 2, that might be an overcharge. So the jury, if you know, the jury could come back around and say she's innocent of murder 2. We don't think she did that. But we're recommending manslaughter, involuntary.
If Holly got indicted, which I doubt if she do, if she did, it will come back self-defense, okay? I'm just letting y'all know that, okay? And where they live in Chicago, shit, I can't say I would be at the trial, but I damn sure will be at one or two of the dates. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say I'll be there the whole time. I don't think she's gonna have a trial. I really do not think. I do not think the prosecutor is going to pick up this case at all. I think they're going to deem it self-defense. Okay? All right? Anyway, let's continue.
Or if you get one charge, is that it? They can't say, no, we want to go lower.
Now, that's just my belief. I don't know 100%, but I do not believe that she would be charged at all. Let's continue.
Depends on what's presented, and they'll present them one at a time, and they'll vote on them. And if the prosecutor doesn't present, so they'll usually start with the highest charge, and if they don't get an indictment on the murder, then they'll present, you know, a lesser charge. And
So that doesn't all happen at the same time? And I've not been through this before. So we're talking a different trial?
no, it's the same grand jury, but
Same regular.
they have to consider one charge at a time, and they all, because they collectively have to vote on it. So they present that charge. Hey, how do you feel on this? Okay, indictment, yes, true bill. Okay.
Got it. Ooh, okay. Well, Joe, you know, this thing is getting so convoluted at this time. This is why I wanted to bring you in to kind of lay out some steps for us. And if this person, the shooter, does not get indicted, does this mean she is scot-free? It was a valid shooting, and she is
Lawful.
not at fault.
Yeah.
A lawful. It's different. It's a lawful. Let me see what he say. But I think I have not heard this video, but from what I'm thinking, I think it's going to be a lawful shooting because she was where she was lawfully allowed to be, and Ramika was not. Ramika was unlawfully there, and she unlawfully violated a order, and she unlawfully was the aggressor and attacked her. Period.
That's essentially it. It's possible to re-present to the grand jury with new evidence, but they'd have to get the permission of a judge to do that. But it's not unprecedented. It does happen.
Okay. So if she doesn't get indicted, then let's just say they come back 6 months from now and say, hey, we want to just try this again. That's possible. However, if she gets indicted and beats it, then we're done.
Yeah. That's it. That's double jeopardy. You can't be tried twice.
Sure can't.
Ooh, okay. And if she gets charged, then obviously she'll have to pay a debt to society.
If she's convicted.
If convicted, exactly.
Joe, I appreciate you for clearing this up and lending us your legalese here today, because this is all getting a bit confusing. And
it is very complex. You're not alone. It's very complex, and
it is.
Just as you go step by step. Like right now, we don't have a lot of facts, so it's hard.
So now we wait. It's just kind of a waiting game for all of them, and those of us that are observers and making commentary on this case. We will be back with details. Joe Murray, one of the top law firms here in New York City and New York State.
All right, Naja, I see you, girl, doing your thing. I love it. So listen, so what I gathered out of that, I didn't listen to the whole thing. I don't know what Miss Ma'am texted me and told me to listen to. She said something about the grand jury. That's the only thing I see. What happens next? Grand jury versus trial date, no bill versus indictment. Naja call to action reporting. Let me see. Self-defense, filler, justification rules plus impact. Let me listen to this one right here. Let me listen to what he say on this one.
Now, for a justification defense, it's very important that the shooter in this case did not instigate the contact.
Exactly.
So if she was the initial aggressor, she cannot now use the justification defense.
That's right.
But as the subject of the order of protection, just being there together is unlawful.
So the woman who
Period.
was shot was Ramika, and we do have conflicting stories on how these women ended up in the same area, Joe. So what we know at this point for sure is, like you said, she had the CCL, and she has, and I'm not sure if it's an actual stay away order, order of protection, or restraining order, because Chicago, New York, they have different names. But we do know that Quadasia Holly Johnson was able to prove or able to secure paperwork that said, I need Ramika to stay away from me, and the paperwork covered her 6-month-old, and it covered her infant.
Not just stay away, but stay away and don't contact me either. It covered both of them. Her order of no contact covers no contact, don't call me, don't talk to me, and stay the hell away from me. All of it. It covers the whole thing, okay?
So the story that we have so far, what we've been able to partially confirm is Holly Johnson, the shooter, and her child's father were in the school zone. Carlos, the child's father, lives about 1,000 or so feet away from his son's school. So it was said that Ramika was dropping her son off at school. She was running a little bit late that day. She dropped him off around 9:06. By 9:38, she was about to meet her demise. So it's said that she saw Holly Johnson, the shooter, and her child's father also, because this man has children with both of these women. It said that Romika saw them standing here doing whatever it is couples do, and she might have pursued them. She might have come to where they are.
Yep.
Now, that is something that's yet to be determined, because we have eyewitness statements that saw a little bit of the incident, but no one's actually saying who approached who. So you're saying if Holly was near Romika, even if Romika was driving and saw Holly, if Holly was near Romika and put herself near Romika, then Holly looks like she might be facing charges, no?
Welcome to Minnesota.
Hold on. It's coming back on. I want to hear what he got to say. Hold on.
Typically happens in a restraining order is it says blanketly stay away from the home, business, or they can designate other areas that are absolutely off limits for the subject to have contact. I don't know if the school would be off limits. So there's an area of ambiguity there. We need to see that restraining order. If that was one of the off limits areas, then just her being on the scene is a violation of law. She's unlawfully there. I think that's an important issue to know. But when you assert a justification defense, you have to be the victim of an assault or a threat. You can't be the aggressor. Like,
Right.
for argument's sake, and I don't know this to be the case, but if she became the aggressor when she saw Romika and she then pursued her in a threatening manner, she cannot claim self-defense if
Right.
she's the primary aggressor.
Right.
So to claim self-defense, you have to be the victim
Mm-hmm.
of an assault or of a threat.
Okay, so what we do know, because I had to go and look at a Google Maps several times. Initially, it was thought that the woman dropped her child off at school. They had they bumped into each other. Boom, the victim ends up dead. Now what we're realizing is Holly, the shooter, and her child's father, who also shared a child with Romika.
Hold on, let me just hear this part again.
They were in front or near Carlos's home, which is near the son's school. So they were not directly, the shooting did not take place in front of the son's school. It is a school zone, which in and of itself is a crime, correct? In most states.
Yes, so that again brings us to that important point. What does that order say? What is her obligation to abide by that order? Definitely home and place of business, off limits, can't go there. But the school, I'm not so sure that would have been a designated area where she can't have contact. Now, if it's an undesignated area that's considered off limits to stay away, the law says if you see each other, that the subject is supposed to turn around and walk away. So that's where this is going to be tough. It's a little dicey.
It gets dicey because Holly shared a child with Romika's child's father. So this man in the middle, he has a son with the victim.
Yeah.
His new child's mother shoots this other woman. So he rightfully, honestly, had a right to be where he was. And we also know it was near his home. So there could be a defense. And Holly saying, I was with my boyfriend. We were having family time. We were outside of our homes. I even looked at the way that the cars were parked. So now we've got this word that some people are being subpoenaed to come and testify. We don't know how many witnesses so far, but there's only 2 or 3 people. Well, there was 3 people in that situation. 2 of them are still here. But we don't know the charges. We don't know if it's man 1, man 2, involuntary or voluntary manslaughter. We just don't know that right now.
Grand jury is a very informal proceeding as far as...
Okay, so I think we heard on it. So what I'm hearing, which I'm going to have to look. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it right now. Hold on. I want to look up something right quick. Give me a second, because I heard something that I'm not sure if he got right. But I want to see, because I don't know, and I like to know what I don't know. Okay, so give me a second. Hold on. In Illinois, I want to look at just Illinois. In Illinois. Hold on. I'm gonna say mandated, or and I'm gonna say ordered. All right, hold on. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so I may have to go back and listen to what he said, because I something that he said was I think he got mixed up. And what I mean by that is he said something along the lines of, if Holly was at the school or near the school or something like that, then she would be in the wrong. That is not true. I just pulled up the Illinois no contact law. All right. Matter of fact, let me state it. What is the statute? What is the statute for? So you guys can look it up too. So the statute for this one is 750 ILCS 60. Okay. Illinois complied statute chapter 750 Act 60. Okay. And it has different sections. So what I wanted to know was, if you take out a no contact order, no contact stalking order against someone in the state of Illinois, does that mean that you are required as the petitioner to stay away from the respondent? All right. And it says, in Illinois, a no contact order means the respondent, meaning Ramika, the person the order is issued against, is legally required to stay away from, stop contacting, and avoid any kind of communication with the protected person, Holly. However, the protected person, which is Holly, the one who requested and was granted the order, is not N-O-T, is not under any legal restrictions, which means if you're the protected person, Holly, you are not ordered to stay away from the respondent, Romika. But you should avoid initiating the contact, because if you do, it can cause confusion or weaken the enforcement of your order. So, with this being said, I think he said something along the lines of, if Holly was at the school, then Holly could get in trouble. That is not true. Excuse me, that is not true. If Holly was at the school with her baby daddy or whatever, that is not showing no aggression or anything, and she is legally allowed to be wherever the fuck she wants to be. The stay away order is for the respondent, okay? The respondent, not the person that is the protected person. So the protected person do not have to stay away, which means if they end up in the motherfucking grocery store together, it is the respondent, which is it is Ramika's responsibility to leave, to get away from the protected person, not the protected person. Now, I'm sure the protected person, if the protected person saw the respondent, they will probably just walk away anyway. However, they are not ordered. They don't have a direct order to stay away. Okay. So he said the respondent. Let me listen to that one more time. Hold on 1 second. Let me just listen to that one more time. Did I hear it wrong? Did I hear it wrong? Hold on.
Does that order say? What is her obligation to abide by that?
Let's listen again.
Ramika, the victim, they were in front or near Carlos's home, which is near the son's school. So they were not directly, the shooting did not take place in front of the Sun School. It is a school zone, which in and of itself is a crime, correct? In most states.
Yes, so that again brings us to an important point. What does that order say? What is her obligation to abide by that order? Definitely home and place of business, off limits, can't go there. But the school, I'm not so sure that would have been a designated area where she can't have contact. Now, if it's an undesignated area that's considered off limits to stay away, the law says if you see each other, that the subject is supposed to turn around and walk away.
The subject meaning Romika. The subject, Romika, was supposed to turn around and walk away.
That's where this is going to be tough. It's a little dicey.
It gets dicey because Holly shared a child with Romika's child's father. So this man in the middle, he has a son with the victim.
Yeah.
His new child's mother shoots this other woman. So he rightfully, honestly had a right to be where he was. And we also know it was near his home. So there could be a defense. And Holly's saying, I was with my boyfriend. We were having family time. We were outside of our homes. I even looked at the way that the cars were parked. So now we've gotten this word that some people are being subpoenaed to come and testify. We don't know how many witnesses so far, but there's only 2 or 3 people. Well, there was 3 people in that situation. 2 of them are still here. We don't know the charges. We don't know if it's man 1, man 2.
Hold on, I want to go back a little bit.
To claim self-defense, you have to be the victim of an assault or the threat.
Okay, so what we do know, because I had to go and look at a Google map several times.
Hold on.
Business.
I just want to go back myself.
Imagine bringing your side project.
Hold on, let me let her make some money right quick. Give me a second. I want her to, I won't just add this show. I'm showing her content. I want her to make some money. But I want to hear what he has to say as far as the because I think I want to say that I mean let me just hear what he say. Hold on. It's going off. Hold on. Let her make some money. Let me read your comment. She said the responsibility lies with the person against whom the no contact order is issued. If they do not leave, they are in violation and can be arrested. Exactly, which is Romika was the one that had the order against her. She said, I think he meant if she was on a school ground initiating the contact. I just want to see in what context he said. All right, here we go. All right, let's go back. Sorry.
Saw a little bit of the incident, but no one's actually saying who approached who. So you're saying if Holly was near Romika, even if Romika was driving and saw Holly, if Holly was near Romika and put herself near Romika, then Holly looks like she might be facing charges, no?
Well, so what?
I don't think she said that right. She said if Holly was near Romika. I think she meant it the other way around. Hold on.
No one's actually saying who approached who. So you're saying if Holly was near Romika, even if Romika was driving and saw Holly, if Holly was near Romika and put herself near Romika, then Holly looks like she might be facing charges, no?
Well, so what typically happens in a restraining order is it says blanketly stay away from the home, business, or they can designate other areas that are absolutely off limits for the subject to have contact. I don't know if the school would be off limits. So there's an area of ambiguity there. We need to see that restraining order. If that was one of the off limits areas, then just her being on the scene is a violation of law. She's unlawfully there. I think that's an important issue to know. But when you assert a justification defense, you have to be the victim of an assault or a threat. You can't be the aggressor. Like, for argument's sake, and I don't know this to be the case, but if she became the aggressor when she saw Romika and she then pursued her, in a threatening manner, she cannot claim self-defense.
Right, I understand that.
The aggressor. So to claim self-defense, you have to be the victim of an assault or a threat.
Okay, so what we do know, because I had to go and look at a Google map several times. Initially,
Okay, so from what I'm gathering, it's the same thing that I said. Like if Holly would have approached Romika and started shit with Romika, then Holly would not be able to claim self-defense. But as we saw in the video, Holly and Carlos' car was parked. They were parallel parked on the road. Let me see if I can pull that picture up again. Hold on, because I didn't cover another story since then. Let me did I give me a second. This is the picture. Let me just see if this is the picture. Is this it? Oh no, child, that's a whole nother story. Give me a second. Let me see if I can pull the picture up. But anyway, they were parallel parked, which means that what am I doing? Hold on. Which means that Romika rode up on them. Nevertheless, Romika is the one that approached them. They did not approach Romika. And they can't even argue that. The evidence shows that Romika approached them. Her vehicle was on the left side of Holly's. Holly was parked and so was Carlos. I'm trying to find the damn picture, but hold on. I know I got it somewhere. Oh, here you go. Well, y'all might not want to see that picture. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find another one. Well, damn. All right, but anyway, let me finish talking while I'm looking for one that is not. That's not. I ain't trying to show her body. I just want to show the cars. Let me look through my phone. Okay, is this one right here? No, hold on. But anyway, Romika, Holly, and let me hold on. Y'all know I done took so many pictures. I want to show the picture that we're talking about. Give me a second. Yeah, I got so many pictures in here. As a blogger, child, I take a picture of every damn thing because I might need it for later. But Holly and Carlos was parked and Romika pulled up. She was the white car. Y'all, I can't find that picture to save my life. If I wasn't looking for it, I promise you I would be able to see it right now. But the fact that I'm looking for it, I don't see it. But anyway, because I don't want this to throw me off, just believe me when I tell you, Holly and Carlos was parked, okay? And let me see if this one right here. Well, this is how, okay, that's not a good picture because I was just taking a picture of that one. But anyway, but Romika pulled up in this white car right here. So she's on the left side of Holly and Carlos's car, which means she approached them, not the other way around. Not the other way around, which means that she was not the aggressor. Again, Romika was not where she was supposed to be. It was not the school, which they initially said it was the school. It was not on school campus, okay? It may have been the school zone. That is a difference. Because people have it in their mind that Holly wasn't supposed to be there. She was at the school. She was not at the school. She was at her car. She was at her car, okay? She was visiting her son's father, her baby daddy. All right. She said you can show it because the other car had blocked Romika in. Show the front of the white car. Well, not this one. I have another one, y'all. I promise y'all I have the picture. I just don't know where the hell I got it at. Hold on. Let me look right quick. I like to talk with. I don't have to. I think all you guys have seen it anyway, but let me just see. Where's the damn? I'm only gonna look a few more pictures. If I can't see it, then you're just gonna have to understand with my description. God damn, took that many pictures. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know I just came back from vacation and we took hell of a lot of pictures. Hold on. Since I'm going to be covering this case until it's finalized, I need to put, okay, I don't have it, y'all. But anyway, since I'm going to be covering this case until it's finalized, I'm going to put me like a little folder and put all this stuff in there. So y'all won't have to worry about this no more, all right? Me not being able to have the picture, because I don't have the picture just yet, because I wasn't even going to use no pictures or whatever. I was just going to use this video. But nevertheless, Holly and Carlos was where they was legally allowed to be. Ramika was not. Ramika was not where she was legally allowed to be, and that is anywhere approaching Holly. Anywhere Holly is, she's supposed to exit stage left. Meaning that even if she was going to her daddy house, her baby daddy house, and if Holly is there, by law, Ramika was supposed to turn around and leave. Literally, even if she dropping her child off, she was supposed to drop the child off and leave. Like literally at her daddy at Carlos' house. If she was driving up to Carlos' house and she saw Holly there, she was supposed to say, "Here, come get your son," and leave. She wasn't supposed to speak to Holly, say, "Hey, bitch," "Hey, nothing," "Bye, bitch," none of that. No contact, no speaking, no talking, no nothing. She was supposed to leave. So it was Ramika's duty to retreat, to leave, not Holly. So these people that saying that Holly should have ran in her car and this, that, and the other, no, no, boo. No. She didn't have to do that. She did not have to do that, okay? Now, it was another point that I wanted to talk about. Let me think. What was it? It was something that he said that I wanted to touch on. Let me look at the thing one more time. It was something about I'll think of it, and when I think of it, I'll let y'all know. I can't think of it. It was something that he said that I wanted to. Let me just hear him talking. Maybe it'll come back to my memory. Hold on one second.
Who approached who? So you're saying if Holly was near Romika, even if Romika was driving and saw Holly, if Holly was near Romika and put herself near Romika, then Holly looks like she might be facing charges, no?
I think she said that incorrectly. I don't think she meant that. I can't say what she meant. If she's in the comments, can you explain that, Naja? I think what you meant was if Romika is near Holly, then she would be wrong. Because Holly being near Romika does not mean that Holly would face charges. So I think that she kind of said that a little backwards. And it's okay because we do that all the time. You know what I'm saying? We do that all the time.
Well, so what typically happens in a restraining order is it says blanketly stay away from the home, business, or they can designate other areas that are absolutely off limits for the subject to have contact. I don't know if the school would be off limits. So there's an area of ambiguity there. We need to see that restraining order. If that was one of the off limits areas, then just her being on the scene is a violation of law. She's unlawfully there.
Wait a minute. So, wait a minute. So is somebody trying to say that Holly couldn't go because she was blocked in? Ramika was blocked in. She couldn't have went around. So you trying to, hold on. Riri, please don't tell me that you trying to say that Ramika was blocked in and couldn't go nowhere, and that's why she stopped and attacked Holly. Is that what you're trying to say? Because please tell me that's not what you're trying to say. You cannot possibly believe that Ramika had no choice but to get out and say nothing to these people. I know you're not saying that, right? Please tell me you ain't saying that. He is saying restraining order when it's a no contact order. It's the same thing. A restraining order, no contact order. It's the same jargon. It's just a no contact order covers all of it. All of it. All of it. She said, "No, I'm not." Okay, woo, girl. I thought that's what you were saying, child. All right. She said, when Ramika made the U-turn, if she did so correctly, she would have ended up in Carlos' lane. She wouldn't have landed in the lane closer to the center divider. She intentionally went to Carlos' lane. She absolutely intention. Hell, she got out the car. She got out the car. You don't just, even if you end up in somebody's lane or if you end up in front of the car. Okay, so let me just say this. If Romika would have pulled up to the side of the car and not got out, she could have just said, hey, Carlos, I just dropped Lil Los off. I'm going to talk to you later. And kept going, and she would not be in the wrong. She could say that. She could pull up and say, hey, Carlos, I just dropped Lil Los off. I'm going to talk to you later, and keep moving. She got out the car. She got out the car, and she approached Holly. She approached Holly. That is a straight up violation, period. Thank you so much. Oh my God, somebody took a picture from me. Okay, let me get to it. Somebody took a picture of my picture. Somebody took a picture of my picture. That's pretty cool. Hold on. She got it for me. Hold on, y'all. Thank you. All right, let me put this up. I couldn't find this picture to save my damn life. Here we go. All right. Now, that's Holly. Excuse me. The white car is Romika, and the red car is Holly. Okay? So she pulled up to Holly, period. She pulled up to Holly. She wasn't trying to go around. She wasn't trying to keep going. She jumped her ass out her car and approached Holly. Period. That's what happened. That's why that's why Holly is not arrested now. Okay. And even if they try to charge her with something, let's just say it's pressure from the public. Oh, arrest her, whatever, right? And they arrest her and she goes to court. I deeply feel in my heart that the jury will come back and say self-defense. Why? Because she was everything lines up self-defense. When I tell you I try to break this thing down and find any loops or holes that they could actually get her on, that's known to the public, unless it's some shit we don't know about, right? Right? But from what's known to the public right now, she was in her lawful right to do what she did. She was lawfully right to do what she did. She said, you are showing faraway pictures. Well, put your glasses on and come a little closer, and I'm sure you will see exactly what it is. If you don't see that white car and that black car, then zoom in. Zoom in. Okay, zoom in. Because if you trying to say that Holly approached her, right, went up to her car while she was just lollygagging and driving down the road, then girl, child, I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say to you. She said, I'm sure that car was not there the entire time. Whose car? The white car? So anyway. Oh, okay. Okay, Cheryl Mooney. All right, I got it. She wasn't even supposed to stop and say hi, which I don't think that's what happened. When she saw Holly, she was never to stop. The law says that. You're right, lovely Jim. She was supposed to keep it moving. And I believe if she would have kept it moving, she'll still be lighting up rooms to this day. Lighting up rooms, laughing, having a good time, taking photos, and loving on her loved ones. So she made a bad decision. Okay. So for those that saying justice for Ramika, they need to also put hashtag baby girl, you made a bad decision. Period. You made a bad decision. That's not speaking on the dead. And even if it is speaking on the dead, people speak on the dead all the time. Okay. They speak on Whitney Houston. They speak on Tupac. They speak on Biggie. They speak on a lot of people that's deceased. Okay. People speak on their grandmamas that's deceased, mamas, daddies, cousins, sister, brother, children. Okay. People speak on the dead. She said, wow, all for money. You know what, Leaky? Okay, here you go. To the corner you go. To the corner you go. Go color. Go cool yourself off. She said, these people don't understand a charge is not a conviction. Exactly. Even if she's charged, I do, in my heart of hearts, in my hearts of hearts and my understanding of the law, right? And my elevator go all the way up to the top. I do not believe that I don't think she's going to be charged. But even if she's charged, because hell, I was charged. I was charged with a fake ass charge. And I beat it. I got a lawyer and I beat it because I did not do what I was accused of doing. And I beat the charge. And I told y'all this already. The state took my charge on and lost. And lost. So just because you're charged do not mean that you will be convicted. But I don't think she will be charged. But even if she is, even if they just want to do it just to appease all them people out there that's marching and picketing or whatever the case may be, I do not believe that she will be found guilty. Okay, I do believe not guilty of an intentional murder. I believe that she will be found self-defense. Okay, but I don't even think a prosecutor want to waste their time. Now, the reason why the prosecutor wastes time with me, because I don't know, because they were dumb and they were told a lie, a whole big old lie. But they should have asked for proof, but they did not ask for proof. And that's what they get because they lost, period. She said the other black car in front of the ambulance, someone is claiming that car was blocking Romika's car. Nobody was blocking Romika's car. Romika could have kept the fuck going. And even if somebody was blocking Romika's car, Romika chose to get out. So are they going to say they came and drug her out the car? Are they going to say that next? That they drug Romika out the car? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. No one told Romika to get out the car. She did that on her own. She made that decision on her own. No one called her over there. No one texted her to come there. Oh, I know what I want to talk about. Here. He didn't say this, but I did hear this, and I want to speak on it. Somebody said that they seen a video of Carlos digging through her pockets and stealing her phone. Lord Jesus. Oh my God. And they talking about, give her her phone back. Give her her phone back. Well, give her family her phone back. Here's my take on this. If Carlos took the phone, which I don't believe he did, but if he did, if he took the phone, do you know that police officers, detectives do not need a physical phone to know everything on the phone? Because they tried to say that the phone was taken so that they can erase the message that they actually lured her over there. Make it make any type of sense. Do you know that even if you delete a message, investigators can find out what you said a year ago on your texts, okay? Just because you delete do not mean it's deleted, okay? So for people that's carrying that narrative, for people that's carrying that lie and saying that he stole her phone and still have it, and the reason he stole the phone was to erase the fact that they was trying to lure her over there, is absolutely dumb. Dumb. Period. Okay? The thing about that is, if the detectives want to know what's been on her phone for the last 3 or 4 years, they can find out. And I just said 3 or 4, but whenever, however long she had the phone, they can find out every message she sent and every message that she received, every photo, all of that, if they wanted to. They don't need the physical phone. They can go directly to the phone company. So for people that's saying that Carlos has the phone and he took the phone so that they won't see that it was all a setup, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay? She said Amoira, a content creator, point blank, period. Why would she come on here and talk for free and speaking facts? Oh, yeah, exactly. So that's why I sent her ass to the corner talking about I'm doing this all for money. Girl, first of all, every video I do, I get paid on it. So go sit your silly ass down and color in a corner somewhere with the foolishness, okay? She said it's called forensic analysis. Exactly. They don't need your phone. Fuck you mean? They don't need your phone. They don't need you. How do you think they find out where you are? They can ping your phone sometime, and if your phone is still on, they can find out where you are. They don't need your physical phone to know that you parked in Walmart. You just drove down 22nd Street. They don't need your phone. They don't need your physical phone to find this information out. You got to be kidding me. Oh, he stole the phone. All of that is just lies. Those are lies. Lies. Romika was trying to do a hit on Holly and beat her ass. She sure was trying to beat her ass. It's no excuse. There are 3 other lanes Romika could have drove into. She was on BS. She was on demon time, period. She was on demon time. She wasn't on no love. She wasn't thinking of her son. She wasn't thinking of her mama. She wasn't thinking of her family. And she damn sure wasn't thinking of all those that's around here right now missing the hell out of her. She wasn't thinking of nobody. She wasn't thinking of none of them. She was not thinking of none of them. Every time one of their narratives are proven false, they come up with some more bullshit. Exactly. And they gonna come up with some more. They gonna come up with some more. She said, don't think just because you delete something, it's gone. Exactly. It is not gone. The black guy content creator saying that lie to make money off the lies and content. All the goofy people over there buying his lies, and they can continue buying it. Y'all ain't gonna hear no lies over here. Y'all ain't gonna hear it. All you gonna hear over here is a few of them goofies come over here and say some slick shit, and y'all gonna see them going to go color, because that's what they need to do. They need to go color. All right. She said everything goes into a cloud from your cell phone, whether you want it to or not. Absolutely. And all they got to do is call up that phone company and say, her name is Romika Meeks, and I need access to everything for the last 12 months, 24 months, 36 months, since she had this phone. And boom, 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 there it go. So the lies of he still got her phone, useless. And then I heard somebody say, oh, Carlos broke up with Holly. So fucking what? People break up every day. What that mean? Oh, Holly got her karma because they broke up. What if they did break up? Who cares? What does that got to do with the price of tea in China? Nothing. Oh, she got her, and that's what killed me when people always talking about you got your, man, you get a flat tire, they be like, oh, that's your karma. You know what I'm saying? You only got $5 left after you pay for something. That's your car. Everything is people karma. What about life is lifing? Hell is life. Shit, before me and my husband got married, we broke up about 20 times. Hell, why you playing? Seriously, we broke up about 20 times and we still married. How do you think they can catch these drug dealers and keep up with the BS? Exactly. Technology is a motherfucker, right? So these people with the nonsense, and then I heard, oh, he dragged her. He drug her from here to here. And then I heard the witness say, oh, she crawled to him as if like, oh, poor Romika. Romika crawled. She would not have had to crawl to him if she would have got her ass, if she wouldn't, first of all, stopped. But then after she attacked her the first time, got her ass in the car and left. All of this is nonsense. All of the other after effects is nonsense. Everybody want to talk about all the nonsense. They want to bring up all the nonsense. None of this would have happened. There's a cause to every effect. Oh, wait a minute. There's an effect to every cause. Wait a minute. Cause to effect. There's a cause to every effect. Okay? I think that's how it goes. Shit. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is this wouldn't have happened if that wouldn't have happened. So everybody want to talk about what happened. Oh, she did this. She did. Why? Why was Ramika there? That's what people need to start saying. Oh, but she didn't have to. Why was Ramika there? Why did Ramika stop? Ramika was the aggressor. When she stopped and violated a court order, she immediately became the aggressor. When she broke the law, she became the aggressor. And that's what people don't understand. People literally think that Holly was supposed to stand there and just let that girl just wail on her, just beat her up, black her eye, slit. And I heard that Ramika actually stabbed Carlos in another incident, right? Literally cut Carlos. So if she's capable of cutting Carlos, you don't think that she's capable of cutting Holly or doing anything violently to Holly? Y'all crazy. She said, do you think the Chicago bloggers are scared of retaliation from Roro family? That's why they're screaming justice for Meeks, even though Roro was on demon time. I don't think that. Let me tell you what I think. I think that they see that they can easily trick and fool some people because some people elevated don't go all the way up to the top. They don't do no research. They didn't pass the 5th grade. They just not educated and shit like that or whatever. And they can't read and think properly on their own. So I think that they know, like the Trump supporters, right? Trump know what type of supporters he have. He's even said out his own mouth, and I'm not trying to get political or nothing like that, but he said out his own mouth he loved the uneducated, right? He loved the people that's just gonna listen to anything he say and believe it, right? We've seen this before. Those are the people that they are attracting. They are attracting people that's not going to do the research, that's not going to look up the law, that's not going to use any type of analytical skills to break down logic. They know they're just going to hear something and take off with it. A lot of people initially, because even myself, if I have to admit, when I first heard about the case, I'm talking about just heard about it, I heard that a boyfriend and girlfriend was together, and the boyfriend put the girl in a headlock, and the baby mama came up and popped her in the head. And when I heard that, I was outraged. I was like, "Oh my God, I said people are going crazy, right?" Because when you hear it, that's what you thought. We didn't know no names at the time, right? We just thought a young lady was held in a headlock while another woman popped her in the head. But then you start peeling back the onions. And then you're like, wait a minute, hold on. I heard that it was this. And then I heard it was that. So when you start doing your own research, right? When you start listening and then you start putting things in perspective and then looking at the law, and then we didn't know that she had a restraining order. We didn't know that Holly had a restraining order on Ramika. We didn't know that Ramika pulled up on her. We didn't know that she threatened her, told her grandmother she was going to kill her and her son. We didn't know that she's been dealing with this girl and all of this bullshit in her inbox and this, that, and the other. We didn't know that she was trying to break away from Carlos and attack this lady. We didn't know that she attacked her, and then Carlos got her away from her, and she continued to advance forward. We didn't know all of that. So some people, that's why they stopped listening at. They stopped listening at the lady was in a headlock and got pum at a school. They don't want to hear nothing else. They don't want to hear nothing about the restraining order. That's why they call it bogus. Because some people don't want to accept the truth. Some people, once they hear things, they just want it to be just that. Some people literally just want what they initially heard to be the final, that's it, that's all. They don't want to hear, why did she have a restraining order? That's why they call it bogus. Oh, she went and got a bogus restraining order. They're bogus to think that a order is bogus. If the order is there, that means that person didn't even go to court to fight it, or the judge saw that it was needed. Okay? Ramika could have went and defended herself, and she chose not to. That's on Ramika. That ain't on Holly. That's on Ramika. But they'll sit there and then they want to say, oh, I can't believe you're speaking on the dead. Let the family heal. The family ain't trying to heal. The family is in chats every night with the same bullshit. That ain't trying to heal. If the family was trying to heal, they would be away from this bullshit. They wouldn't listen to this bullshit. They wouldn't want this shit to be played over and over and over every fucking day. They wouldn't even want to hear none of us, me or anybody else, talk about this shit. So the family is not trying to heal. And don't speak on the dead. Who the fuck? Don't speak on the dead, but y'all speak on dead people every day. We remember the dead. There's a whole memories of the dead day, isn't it? Isn't it called Memorial Day? What the fuck y'all think that is for? We remember the dead. And somebody, oh my God, I can't believe you speaking down to the deceased. No, I'm calling a spade a spade. That's not talking down to the deceased. That's calling a spade a spade. Some people die because they insert drugs into their bodies, right? But we're not supposed to say they're the reason that they're dead because they overdosed. If Ramika overdosed, if Ramika injected herself with drugs, right? We would be allowed to come on here and say that she overdosed, and won't nobody cuss us out, come in here and call us, oh my God, I can't believe you speaking on the dead. But don't nobody want to say that this young lady that a lot of people rallied behind because of a lie, because of a false narrative that came out, that she was held in a headlock and a woman just came up to her and popped her in the head because she was jealous. That was a lie that came out on Holly. And some people don't want to go away from that. They don't want to hear the truth. That's why they run to some people's channels, because they know they're going to be fed the lies. They're going to be fed the lies. I'm not going to feed you guys the lies over here. If Holly was wrong, if I felt like Holly was on some demon shit and she was wrong, I would say that. I don't have no attachment to Holly. I would say that. But Holly is being drugged and bullied throughout the internet because of a lie. Because somebody came out with a lie. It was a lie. She was legally protected. She asked the judge to keep this motherfucker away from her. And she would not, and the judge, and let me just say this, because initially they want to say that it was denied in the beginning. Do you know most restraining orders are denied in the beginning? Do you know you have to show evidence, physical evidence of harm or threats done to you, right? Physical, in order for them to give an emergency one. Or sometimes the judge may say, I want to hear the other side of the story. If they don't have bruises, the reason why DDG, not Chloe, but Halle Bailey, the reason why Halle was able to get a restraining order, an emergency restraining order against DDG, is because she showed marks on her and a chipped tooth. That's why she was able to get an emergency order. But most people are denied unless they have physical evidence of an attack. If not, they're going to set you guys a court date because the judge is going to say, I want to hear both sides of the story. I want to hear from Ramika too. I don't want to just take your word. I want to hear from Ramika too, because you could have made up these text messages. I want to hear from both of y'all, right? Ramika chose not to show. Ramika was served, not delivered. Not served, but attempt to serve, not able to serve. Attempt to serve, not. 2 court dates she missed. So they had to run it through publication. They ran it through an ad. Okay? They ran it through an ad, and she still didn't show up. She got a restraining order by default. You don't get that in no 2 weeks, three. It took a while. It took months, okay? Months. And to say, oh, she didn't know that she wasn't supposed to show up. Yes, the fuck she did. She knew. She knew she wasn't supposed to be there, and she was there. She caused her own death. She did. She caused her own death. And there's a lot of people outraged and, oh, poor Ramika, poor Ramika, poor Ramika. It's not poor Ramika. Ramika lost her life because she made a bad decision. That's just what happened. But to sit here and fault Holly is absolutely absurd. Because any mother out there, real mother, would have protected theirs. A real mother would have did what they had to do to protect their child. A real mother. Not a sorry-ass, bum-ass mom that'll have their 6-month-old child in the car and scuffle with a woman that want to cause harm to you. You a bomb-ass mother if you would do something like that. I'm not doing it. I'm not fighting you. I'm not having my 6-month in the car while I'm rolling on the ground with you. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that. And I know there's a lot of other mothers that's not going to do it either. There's a lot of other mothers that's not going to do it. So to say, oh my God, she shouldn't have shot her. In my opinion, she did what she had to do. Carlos couldn't hold her back. Carlos is a man. A man's strength is stronger than a woman. If Carlos couldn't hold her back, and you see how little, and I'm not even, both of them small, right? But just size alone, Ramika probably would have beat Holly up. I don't know. But Holly that's the thing. Holly didn't have to fight. Holly don't have to fight. Period. Holly did not have to retreat. Holly did not have to run. Holly made a decision to protect her and her 6-month-old. She made a decision to protect her and her 6-month-old. In my opinion, she was in her right to do what she did. A weapon is not for looks, you guys. A weapon is not just for show off, you guys. A weapon is for protection. And if you feel that you are in harm's way, that harm is approaching you, then you have to do what you have to do. especially if you've already done the legalities of protecting yourself against someone that has made threats to you. See, a lot of people don't want to add all of that up. They don't know how to add all of that up. And it's a disaster waiting to happen. Or should I say, a disaster that happened. Add everything up. Don't just look at a person lost their life. Why did they lose their life? Not just because Holly fired, not just because Holly was going bird hunting. No, Holly was protecting herself. Holly was protecting her 6-month-old son. Holly is a motherfucking hero, if you ask me, because she cared about her son that day. She cared about herself and her son that day. People that say, oh, she didn't have to do that. Romika didn't have to fucking stop. Romika didn't have to fucking get out. Romika didn't have to fucking approach Holly. How about that? Add that shit up and then put a stamp on it. Again, I say, as more come out, I don't even know if it will at this point, except for one or two things is going to happen, right? And then, let me say this right quick. For people that's comparing Holly to all these other people that end up getting 20 years, 15 years, and all this stuff or whatever, I went back and looked at the stories that they was comparing to. They don't even compare. You had one girl comparing a killing of somebody leaving the scene and coming back with a weapon and shooting them and taking off running. How can you compare Holly to that? Holly didn't come. I could see if Ramika whooped Holly ass. I'm talking about got her real good, whooped her ass and drove off. And Holly went to Ramika's house or waited for her at the school the next day or whatever and pum her. Holly would be dead ass wrong. But that's not what Holly did. That's not what Holly did. So how can you compare Holly to anybody? And then another incident, another woman they trying to compare Holly to because she had a self-defense claim or a TPO on a guy. But then in her own investigation, because I looked these cases up, in the girl's own in her own interrogation, she said, he didn't hit me that day. Yeah, well, you can't pop somebody or stab somebody or kill somebody if they didn't put hands on you that day. You can't do that. So no, that's not self-defense. How you going to compare that to Holly? That don't make no damn sense at all. So, and even the Susan lady, they want to compare Holly to anybody that's considered, I guess, a murderer or whatever. But it's called false hope. That's what they're doing. They're giving their supporters false hope. If I felt in my hearts of hearts that Holly was wrong, I would say that. I believe that Ramika was wrong. I believe in the law. I believe in the law. Ramika broke the law. And that changes everything. She was unlawfully where she was unlawfully where she was. She was not supposed to be there. She was unlawfully present. Right there, it's going to scream out to everything. It's going to scream out. She was unlawfully where she was. Now, again, even if Chicago Police Department wants to charge her with anything, I actually don't believe that they're going to charge her, because if they smart, they could put 2 and 2 together and realize that they have no case. They have no case. But even if they do charge her, I do not believe she would be convicted on not shit. Not shit. And then somebody said, well, morally, she shouldn't have pursued her. See, and that's the person that said that don't own a weapon, that don't know what owning a weapon means. Owning a weapon is for your protection. I guarantee you that person that said that do not own a weapon. They don't know what protecting their family mean. They don't know what protecting their son mean, their children mean. They don't know. How do you feel about what? I don't listen to him, to be honest with you. I've heard bits and pieces, but I just think that to be honest with you, child, you got to develop your own thought about him, okay? But in my opinion, he's a liar, period, okay? Common sense ain't common, and clearly it skipped a few of y'all bloodlines. Well, common sense ain't common, and when you say y'all, I hope you mean the Justice for Ramika people. They don't compare, and they in other states too. These people don't have common sense. That part, none at all. What a lot of these people don't understand is that if you feel, you said, if you feel your life is in imminent danger and you have done things lawfully, you have the right to defend yourself. Self-defense isn't murder. Exactly. Self-defense is not murder. Self-defense is not murder. Self-defense is not a cold-blooded murder. It's defending yourself against an aggressor that you have already asked the law to keep away from you. And then let me address this. I heard somebody say, well, how's she going to feel like her life is in imminent danger, but yet she is mocking her on social media? First of all, even on that clip that I seen on social media, do you know by law, Ramika wouldn't have been able to prove that Holly was talking about her? Do you know that? Now, if you make the same comment one more time after you done already did it 5 times, that's called flooding the my thing. And if you do that one more time, I'm gonna put you in timeout. I promise you I will. Because I asked you to explain yourself and you just keep on writing the same thing. So one more time and you going into timeout. Okay. But again, what did I just say? Shit, I forgot what I just said. I'm reading these damn comments. I forgot what I just said. But I forgot what I just said. But anyway, I do not believe that she will be charged. But if she is, I do not believe that she will be convicted. Okay? I do not believe she would be convicted. I said the family has been to Ramika house cleaning it out. I am sure they seen Ramika restraining order paperwork since now we know Ramika appeared via Zoom. They still won't say she knew. Listen, the police department noticed she had a restraining order. Holly never mentioned. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Thank you, Riri. So by law, they would not be able to even say that Holly was talking about her. Now, my loud talkers, y'all already know this. You remember when Brianna tried to take Stephanie to court and said that Stephanie was subbing her, and the judge said she never said your name, and they did not violate Stephanie. You want to know why Stephanie didn't get violated? Because Stephanie never said Brianna's name, even though everybody knew she was talking about Brianna. She never mentioned Brianna's name. She could have been, she's a blogger. She blogs on different people, right? So with that said, Holly would not have even been legally responsible for subbing Ramika because she did not even mention Ramika's name. A sub don't mean, oh, I'm gonna beat your ass, because people sub each other all the fucking time. I sub. Hell, I throw subs all the time. What you gonna do? Run up on me? Well, buy your dress first, motherfucker. Buy your dress. Buy your dress. Buy your dress. Go on and pick it out. If you are not stalking and looking at somebody's page, how would you know what they are posting? Exactly. Exactly. And let me tell you something about that. Boy, a hater will stalk your page, baby, more than the damn supporters will. A hater will stalk your, know everything you saying. Why? Because fucking they haters. They really like you. That's what it is. They really like you and want to be you. They really like you and want to be you. She dug up the Holy Cross to hit lost with it. Now, to be honest with you, I really didn't even really want to, because when somebody sent me those videos before and I was showing her behavior, I was like, wow, she tough. But I didn't even really want to tie that into this. But guess who will, though? If Holly is charged with anything, they're going to go back and see all the charges. And when I tell you, they're going to go back and see what type of person Ramika is. And if they talking about me as a blogger speaking on the dead, if Holly is charged with anything, the defense is going to paint Ramika as the worst person in the world. I'm just letting you know it. I promise you on everything. The defense team will have Ramika out here looking like the motherfucking Boston bomber. I'm telling you. They're going to go back and find out everything that she's ever done violent in her life. And everybody going to know it. The defense team is going to rip Ramika's reputation to shreds, baby. All those videos that they didn't release now, and it's probably more that we have never seen. They're going to go back to the paperwork where she stabbed Carlos. Because we only talked about Carlos giving her a black eye. We never talked about the things that she did to him. She stabbed her baby daddy, the one that she didn't want to sleep with nobody else. Make it make sense. The one that she didn't want to sleep with Holly, be with Holly, be around Holly. Make it make sense. They're going to open up the can just like they do any other person. Like they look at the Lord they did to Trayvon Martin. They went back and found out that Trayvon Martin shot birds in the 9th grade, put up his middle finger, smoked weed. They're going to break down. They're going to speak on the dead is what they're going to do. They're going to break down Ramika's personality. They're probably even going to go talk to her teachers and find out what type of grades, what type of student she was. Go to her employers and find out what type of employer she was. They're going to go to friends and family. They're going to rip her reputation apart. And the videos that we just seen, they're going to dissect those to the T. They're going to have Ramika out here looking like a whole monster. I'm telling you, that's what a defense is going to present to the jury a monster. They're going to present to the jury a monster. So for those content creators that's in their fucking feelings and saying shit like, I can't believe you speaking on the dead, let this case go to trial and see just how much the dead is going to be spoken on. I'm telling you. Mark my word. They're going to speak on the deceased if this case goes to trial. She said, it is delusional to think Carlos loved Ramika and was mad that he couldn't have her. He hated her for whatever reason. That's why he kept pulling up. Holly should have left him because that hate could be for her. I don't know if he actually, I don't think he hated his baby mama. You know, you can dislike someone, but hate is a strong word. So I don't think that he hated his baby mama. And the way this man was over her body and being more attentive to her than people want to actually admit while she was laying on that ground, I'm not going to say that that man hated her. Him holding her back, to be honest with you, showed that he did not want his baby mamas fighting. He did not want that. So kudos to him for that. He did not want the two women that's the mother of his children fighting. She said, I'm sure there's more videos and other restraining orders. Exactly. And all of them will have to come forward. So it won't just be, and then I heard oh my God, I heard a content creator say that Holly and the other Ramika Allen girl have teamed up together to take out restraining orders on Ramika, trying to paint her as some saint. She wasn't a saint. She was an aggressor. She was full of rage. She wanted to beat Holly's ass. And then I heard another content creator say, oh, they're trying to paint her out as some type of villain. Well, she was. The fuck? Just because your punk ass, just because your coward ass as a content creator don't know how to call a spade, just because you a coward and don't want to say it, don't mean that all of us have to be cowards. She was the aggressor. She broke the law. The law is there for a reason. She broke the law. She said it takes a person that's full of rage to shoot a defenseless person without a gun. Absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. It does not take a person full of rage. It takes a person that's afraid of their life, and it takes a person that cares about themselves, their life, and their child's life. So you don't know how that feel, heavenly healer. You've never been put in a position where you got to protect your own. Maybe you don't know how. Maybe you would have scuffled on the ground with her. Maybe you wouldn't have gave a fuck about your 6-month-old child in the car. Okay? All right? A defenseless person don't charge you. She wasn't defenseless. Because a defenseless person would have kept her ass the fuck going. She was not defenseless. She was full of rage. She was the aggressor. A defenseless person don't break the laws like that. She says, well, first of all, you know what? First of all, you're going to color, okay? Because I am not a sir. I have a coochie, okay? Something that you must not have. Okay? How about that? Now, come over here calling me a sir, you out. Let's go to the next one. That person said she had no knife and no weapon or no knife. She didn't have to have a weapon or a knife. She was in the wrong place. She wasn't supposed to be there. She was somewhere unlawfully, and she charged toward a person. Go lay some flowers, okay? I think he loved Ramika, but he didn't want to be with her because he wasn't a soft enough because she wasn't a soft enough female. Men get older and want peace. It don't matter. I hear what you're saying, but to be honest with you, I don't think he hated her. I don't know if he loved her. I really don't even want to really get into that because that's minute. It doesn't mean anything. Whether he liked her, loved her, hated her, whatever, it doesn't matter. He didn't want his baby mamas fighting. That's why he was trying to de-escalate the situation. That's why he was holding her back and telling her to get the fuck in the car. Okay? The restraining order was 2 different time periods. Their restraining order was 2 different time periods. Exactly. You're right about that, brown sugar. Ramika Allen had a restraining order on her first years ago or whatever. You know, I don't know about years, but it was before Holly. So different time periods. They did not conspire together to get a restraining order on Ramika. No. Let's just say Holly did fight her at the time. Would that have stopped Ramika from clowning? Exactly. Probably not. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said earlier. Every time that she would have bumped into this lady, she would have had to worry about this lady trying to put hands on her. Who the fuck want to live like that? The fuck you mean? These people are weird to me. It doesn't matter if she had a weapon or not. You cannot go around attacking people. Thank you for saying that because some of these people are just dumb. Ramika would have gotten worse if Holly fought her, win or lose. I absolutely agree with that. I don't trust anyone with heavenly in their name. Sorry, but well, she went to go color because she dumb, thinking that a person need to have a weapon in order for you to have a weapon. Where they say that in the law? Show me where they say that in the law. Go show me where it said in the law. A person is full of rage if they shoot somebody that don't have a weapon. Show me that in the law. Pull it up and show me that in the law. Go pull up a self-defense case. We just went over one. The 14-year-old, I think it was 14, the boy that went to the car and retrieved his mother's weapon and came back and fired the weapon he was hitting, the dude was fighting his mother in a deli. And the son pew-pewed him. That man didn't have no weapon. Wake up. Wake up. You don't need a knife or a weapon in your hand to protect yourself from someone that's charging you, that's coming toward you. Roro was telling Carlos to call 2 different girls to fight her at the same time and said Carlos can help the girls against him. That's 2 women and a man. Ramika was a super noted villain. Ooh. Fighting is considered an act of violence. Your fist can be considered a weapon. Yeah, that's true. Fighting is an act of violence. You attack me, it's an act of violence. Threatening is an act of violence. You threaten someone, that is an act of violence. Threaten to kill someone I've said this before. Holly literally could have went and pressed criminal charges on Ramika. Criminal charges for threatening to kill her. You know, the fact that more than one had to get a restraining order on Ramika will not sit right with any jury. That's insane. Absolutely. And that's what they're you know, they're not even thinking about. I'm telling you, they will rip Ramika's whole personality and her whole history up. They will rip it up. And bloggers like myself will be sitting up there getting all of it and coming back in here and telling y'all, I'm telling y'all, if it's a case, I ain't blogging on nothing else but the case the whole time. If it's a trial, that's all y'all gonna hear from me. Ramika case. It's gonna be, I'm gonna be just like Tisa Tells when it came to Diddy. When she started blogging on Diddy case, that's all she talked about was Diddy case. She said they need to stop thinking everything Google and ChatGPT says really applies to the real life. It's self-defense. Every situation in history applies and it's different. It is different. And let me tell you something about ChatGPT. If you put like the wrong shit in there, ChatGPT will spit out things how you put it in there. See, they ain't showing how they put things in there. They're not showing what they're asking ChatGPT or asking Google. You understand what I'm saying? You know, she said, I read that Ramika spit on someone's baby. Is it true? Don't know. That is some low shit. I have not heard of that. And I don't want to accuse her of doing something that she didn't do. I would have to have proof of that. So do people not realize you can get hit the wrong way in your head or fall the wrong way and die? Your hands can be a weapon. Do you know that some girls jumped on another girl in school and pound her head into the pavement, and all she had was just her hands and the girl's head, and pounded into the pavement and left her brain dead? Do you know that Holly could have been left brain dead? They're out there fighting on the gravel. Look out here. What is this you see? This is the ground. This ain't grass. This ain't carpet. This ain't none of that. This is the ground. If Ramika could have gotten, and I'm going to tell you, this is what a defense attorney will present to the jury. They will present this information to the jury. They will go find cases where two people were fighting and a life was either lost or brain damaged or some type of damage for life. For life. For life. So for the ignorant mofos that say shit like she could have just fought, she was a coward. Okay, call her a coward, call her whatever you want. I call her a mother hen, baby. She was protecting her 6-month-old. Again, she was a mother protecting hers. And that right there, a lot of people don't even realize that has a lot of weight. When a kid is present, it changes things. It changes a whole lot when a child is present. You may do things that you wouldn't do if your child wasn't around. But when your child around, baby, you get into a whole nother protective mode. She was protecting her she was protecting her and Carlos's baby. She's a hero, in my opinion. She said, not today. You will not harm me or my 6-month-old. She was protecting herself and her 6-month-old. She was a mother hen that day. Now, it may have been a different story if her child wasn't around. But my child here, I'm not walling on the ground with you. Fuck you mean. I don't have to. I already took your ass to court. I done already did all that. I told your goofy ass to stay the fuck away from me. But you still want to come around. I don't know if your threat that you called my grandmother up and said, I don't know if that shit about to be true, but we're not about to find out. Stay the fuck away from me means stay the fuck away from me. Stop ignoring the law. All the ones that's justice for Ramika are lawbreakers. They don't give a fuck about the law. The law is there for a reason. The law is there for a reason. How about these two females that jumped that one girl and that stomped and kicked her chest and head so bad that she died later the same day in the hospital? They were charged with murder for that. That's what I'm saying. So for these goofy motherfuckers that's coming up here saying things like, oh, she didn't have a weapon in her hand. She didn't have to have no weapon in her hand. Fuck you mean. But Holly didn't have to sit around and figure out if she was going to get her head pounded in the ground either. These people won't, oh, you should have just saw whether or not she was going to pound your head in the ground. All you would have just been left with is with brain dead. That's all she was going to do. Like, you sound goofy. She was protected legally. Now, anyway, I've been on for almost 4 hours. Man, it's so goofy to me. It's almost like, oh my God, you guys are crazy to think that she wasn't well within her rights to pull out her protection. A weapon is protection. She pulled out her protection. Because Holly couldn't get the fuck, because Ramika wouldn't get the fuck in the car and drive off. She wasn't supposed to be there in the first place. If I see somebody that's breaking away from a man can't even restrain you, and you breaking away from a man, I'm going to retrieve my weapon too. Whether I have it on my person or in my car or wherever the fuck is at, I'm going to retrieve it. I'm like, God damn, he can't even hold her. This lady, and who knows, because we don't know this. We don't know if Ramika was hollering, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. We don't know that. We don't know that. We do not know that. So again, I say, Holly was being a mother hen that night, that day, that morning, actually. She was being a mother hen. Okay. A few more comments, and then we're going to be done with the Ramika story for today, or the Holly story, really, because to be honest with you, and I still don't consider myself on no team as far as Team Holly and Team Ramika. But I will tell you this, if it does go to trial, I am going to be justice for Ramika. Excuse me, not just for Ramika. Excuse me. I'm going to be justice for Holly. Why? Because I do not want to see a young lady that did not start the shit have to go down and go to prison all because an aggressive ass woman want to lay hands on somebody. I do not want to see Holly have to go to prison for this bullshit when she was minding her own motherfucking business and somebody rolled up on her. Somebody that has already threatened her. So I will be a justice for fucking Holly if that's the case. But right now, I'm going to put out the facts. The facts. There is a deceased person, but in my humble opinion, that deceased person caused her own life. She caused her own life. She risked her own life. She caused her own death. I'm sorry. She caused her own death. She is deceased because of her decisions, not because of Holly's decision, because of hers. Hers. They can call Holly a coward all they want to. She's alive. And they can call her a coward all she wants to. Exactly. Call me a coward too, because I promise you I'm not fighting you. You might as well call me one in advance. Call me a coward in advance before you get up enough nerve to approach me. Call me a coward all you call. Stamp it. Give a fuck. Call me a coward all you want to in advance. Because I'm telling you now, I'm not fighting you. I agree with you. I've been Holly before, but thank God I never fought, and it's just never got as far because the man eventually just got the hell on from me. I was hurt, but God actually protected me. Listen, some people come to their senses, some don't. Mika running around trying to fight Holly, and they think Holly should run away and leave her baby. That's unreasonable to me. Absolutely. She said calling Holly grandmother was wild. Absolutely, it was. She could have caused that lady to have some type of heart attack or whatever. She said, still golden. She wasn't a coward. She defended herself against a threat. Unfortunately, a life was lost. Well, to be honest with you, she wasn't a coward because she actually could have potentially saved her son. We don't know what Ramika had intentions on doing. She already made threats against her and her child. My only question and concern is you had time to go in a car. You got a gun and came back out. That's premeditated, right? Absolutely, that's not premeditated. That's called protecting yourself. That's called protecting yourself. If she went into the car and got her weapon out, she was protecting herself. That's not no premeditated. Premeditated would have been she pulled up to Holly. Excuse me, she pulled up to Ramika. That's premeditated. Ramika came in her space unlawfully. It cannot be premeditated when she was where she was supposed to be lawfully. That's not premeditated. Premeditated, she would have pulled up on Ramika. Ramika wouldn't have pulled up on her. She was legally allowed to be where she was supposed to be. I'm happy 6-month-old baby Carson is safe. Holly is a real mother. Yep, she protected her son. That's how I look at Holly. She protected hers. That's not a coward. That's a mother hen. They can call her a coward all they want to. She protected her son. So when she as she get older, she need to let her son know you were in the car. I protected you. I didn't know what that lady was gonna do to my child. They focus on the witness saying that Ramika stated, I just dropped off my son. What do you mean? She could have said that because Holly could have asked her, what are you doing? You violating the order. I don't believe anything that witness said. That witness is a weak ass person for coming out here saying the dumb shit she said, period. That's not premeditated. Many people go and get their gun for self-defense. You can go and retrieve your weapon. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. You can listen, you guys. It is lawful. Listen, it is legally, I don't even know if this makes sense. Legally lawful. Legally law. It is within your legal rights to stop an attack. It is within your legal rights. If you feel that imminent danger is about to come to you, and imminent danger, you already have a fear of imminent danger when you have already went to court and asked the judge to protect you from this person. So if you feel that your life is in imminent danger, by law, you have a right to defend yourself. The weapon don't have to be already in your nose. It don't have to already be in your hand. You can retrieve your weapon. Now, if Holly would advance forward toward Ramika, that would have been different. But Holly stayed at her car and Ramika came after her. Now I'm gonna show on this picture. Do you see the spot right in front of Holly's car? They didn't clean it up and everything. Now let me show you. Let me do something right quick. Let me do something right quick. Hold on. All right, let me zoom in. Oh shoot, hold on. Give me a second. All right. You see this spot right here? Oh, sorry, not that spot. This spot right here. Look how close that is to Holly's car. That is where her body laid right here. That is so close to Holly's car. Right there. Let's go on a little further. That's right by Holly's car. That is where she fell or where her, fluids ended up. Right there. Right there. Right? She was in Holly's area, her space, over by her. Over by her. You know? If Holly body, not Holly, I'm sorry. If Ramika's body was, let me see if I can move these. No, if Ramika's body was behind her vehicle or over here by her driver's door, then that means Holly would have came around to her, right? Or would have been chasing her. But her body was right by Holly's car. Her body ended up right by Holly's car. Who put her there? How did she get there? Huh? Her body wasn't found behind her car. Her body wasn't right here. Her body wasn't right here. She wasn't trying to retreat. No. Let me grab a ruler. Let's get technical. Let's make her money green. Hold on. We're gonna turn her money green. Money green. Oh no, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Hold on. Move out my way. How do I change this color? Money green. I'm trying to change this color. All right, it ain't money green, but whatever, right? She wasn't right here. So, they were saying that she was over here. If she was going this way, going back to her car, and she ended up right here or even right here, that'll show that Holly came behind her. But no, she was right here in the passenger door. That's when the girl said she was trying to slam her in the door. But this is where she broke away from Carlos. And she ended up going toward Holly's car, where Holly was at. This is the spot right here. That's by Holly's car. That's by Holly's car. Let's go back to it. That's by Holly's car. She's not by her vehicle. She wasn't trying to retreat. She was advancing forward. What I'm doing now is the same thing the defense would do, but better, on a larger scale and more professional. But this is what they will show the jury. If her intention was to leave, boom, in her car. Then if her intention was to leave, she would have, and if Holly was the aggressor, she would have dropped here, here, or over here, right? And the wounds would be in her back, the back of her elbow, her leg, her butt, the back of her head. It wouldn't be in her chin. That's advancing forward. It wouldn't be in her thigh. That's advanced. That's a movement shot. She's advancing forward. There's no way you're going to get popped in the chin if you're not advancing forward. If you was moving away, you was walking away, the shot would be in your rear, not in your front. You'd be in the back of your leg, back of your back of your arm, back of your head. Those were moving targets. Moving targets. Moving targets. She landed right here. Let that sink in. She was advancing, not retreating. She had the duty to retreat. She was unlawfully there. She stopped. They didn't call her. None of that shit. She stopped. She made that decision to stop. Anyway, enough of that today. If you guys want to continue to believe the lies, you can believe them. Or you can wake up and use your logical thinking that either you was born with or you learned along the way in school. But think about it. Think about it, okay? She said, I have to disagree with you on this one or more. Holly was wrong for even coming to the school that Ramika was dropping her son off at. Just my opinion. Angela, baby girl, if you still think that it happened at the school, then you've been asleep for the last 4 hours, baby girl, okay? Longer than that. If you still think it happened at the school, if you still think that that's the reason why they were there, they were not at the school. They was not dropping off their son. Why would Ramika and Carlos be at the school? Why would Carlos be at the school? If you still think it happened at the school, then baby girl, you just been sleeping. That's all I have to say. Just wake up a little bit. Wake up a little bit and then come back and say that. Now, you don't have to agree with me, and I'm not making you to agree with me. But if you really think that Holly was at the school and not over her boyfriend or baby daddy or her fuck partner's life or whatever he is to her, then I'm just going to need you to wake up. She was not at the school. That's been disputed so many times. She was not at the school, sweetheart. And if you still want to believe that, then believe that. Then believe that. Have at it. But I'm telling you, that was incorrect information when it came out. It was close to the school. It was not at the school. It was Carlos's parking lot, parking space. That's where he parked his vehicle. Some people that live up in big cities like that, they park on the road when they live in apartments. That is where he parked his vehicle every day. That's not the school, sweetheart. That's not the school. And you can keep your opinion, and I'm not going to fight you on your opinion. They being dumb on purpose for attention. Ramika should have carried her butt to work instead of being a bully and wanted to beat up on Holly. It is what it is. Absolutely. She was being a bully. She broke the law. Well, that's what she wants to believe. When a person is dead set on believing what they want, honey, sometimes you just got to let them, baby. But the facts are there. If it was at the school, why the school didn't get shut down? They shut the school down for everything, anything. If it happened at the school, why didn't the school get shut down? The school was not shut down because it didn't happen at the school. It did not happen at the school. Not having common sense, just give them the attention, views, and money they want. They playing dumb at this point. If you have been following the story, your comprehension and understanding is worse than a fifth grader. Angela, why they school never went on lockdown? Yeah, that's what I just said. They never locked down a school, but it happened at school. All the people that's still hollering it happened at the school is just stuck on the first piece of information that came out. They ain't looked at nothing else. They ain't put no logic to it or anything. So he just park at the school every day. He get in and out of his car at the school every day. Okay. Again, Holly was not at the guy's school. Holly was not at the school. Holly was at her boyfriend's house and they were leaving. Oh, boyfriend, fuck partner, whatever you want to call him. I don't give a damn. But she was leaving from staying a night at his house. Next, they're going to say, well, she shouldn't have been at his house since it was so close to the school. She shouldn't have never came to get no dick from his house. She should have waited. Yeah, okay. And you know what? You're right. She said even if she was at the school, she can ride with her man to drop her son off. Ramika still shouldn't have just went to work, not fight with Holly. Exactly. Because to be honest with you, she can be with she literally could legally be at the school if they were dropping off Lil Los. But that she was not at the school though. That's the part. She was not. But if she was, that is not illegal. That is not illegal. It's a lot of Chicago people saying Holly was at the school. I'm gonna need all the Chicago people to act like y'all asses no distance, blocks, and location for real. Now get off my Chicago people. Now you know my family from Chicago, child. I was born in Chicago, but I left. I left at 10 years old. She said, why the school haven't said one word? I don't know. They just like people getting shot at their school and they just don't say nothing. Angela said, brown sugar, you don't have to be nasty. It was just her opinion. She wants to hold on to that. Let her hold on to it. But, but I think, Angela, you are in an audience with a bunch of clear thinkers, and we know that that wasn't the case. So, of course, people are going to say something when you say things like that, because that was just not the case. It's just another lie that came out initially. Hell, everybody thought it was the school until we found out it wasn't. It was definitely not the school. So that information is absolutely untrue. 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 She said he admitted it was self-defense 100%, but changed his tune when his viewers got mad. And see, that's what I'm not willing to do. I love my viewers. I love my loud talkers. I absolutely love my supporters. They don't want to put me on the map. But I'm not just going to change my stance just because they get upset. They just going to have to get upset and they're going to be just fine. We just going to have to agree to disagree. And if they don't want to support me no more because of my stance, they have a right to do that. Even if Holly and Carlos were at the school, Ramika still had a duty to leave the second she saw Holly. That is absolutely true. She said, I was stuck on that too until I watched your live last week. I didn't even know Holly had a restraining order. See, because the Justice for Ramika people would not put that out. They want to say there was a bogus restraining order or some bullshit like that. They don't want the truth to come out. They don't want those things like that to come out. And she ain't the only one with a restraining order. There's another young lady with a restraining order. She ain't the only one that Ramika going around here trying to put hands on. She said the school is on the opposite side of the street near the other end of the block. She said the rate of the condescending remarks to people with the differences of opinion is crazy. Well, it depends on when you say difference of opinion. If you come in here with the bullshit, calling names and this, that, and the other, yeah, you're gonna get it. But if you being respectful, then it's fine. But if you being disrespectful, you're gonna get it. Imagine being Holly having to go. Imagine being Holly having to go through this because you had to defend yourself. Everybody attacking Holly is everything they say Holly is. If you ask me, exactly. Everybody attacking her, saying she should burn in hell. She's a demon. All types of crazy ass shit or whatever. They're just bullies. They're not even thinking for a moment what type of position that she was put in. I would never stop supporting you over a story. I merely was just giving an opinion. That's fine, baby girl, and I appreciate that. Uh, the school is already that one. Holly is going to need therapy. She is, and hopefully she'll get it. They already said that she should not have been on the street at Lowe's house, in his car, in his bed, etc. They deny her and keep moving the goalposts. Oh yeah. Yeah, so they said she shouldn't have been on the street. Oh, wait a minute. What about she shouldn't have been in the state? You forgot about that one, Brown Sugar. You need to add that one and redo it. Because, honey, it was a commenter that said that she should not have even been in the state of Illinois because she don't live there. Why was she even in Chicago and she don't live there if she's scared for her life? Huh? Hell, I'm afraid of Iraq, but orders told me to go to Iraq, and that's why I was. I was in Iraq. Who gonna volunteer to go to Iraq? I was scared of Iraq, but I was still there. I damn sure didn't go on a vacation. I was ordered there. Her baby daddy lived there. She don't have to stay away. She shouldn't have even been in the state. She doesn't live there. What? Anyway. But yeah, the young lady is being bullied. And then I hear people say, you need to come out here and talk. If Holly can hear my voice, if Carlos can hear my voice, and I don't know if Holly or Carlos can hear me, but I'm gonna say this. Don't let these bullies, because that's what they are, bullies, jeopardize your case, right? Or even lack of, right? Don't come out here and say shit that you don't want to say or that your lawyer is telling you not to say. Do not appease these fucking aggressive ass motherfuckers out here on social media, right? They're saying shit like I heard a stupid motherfucking blogger. I'm talking about a stupid one. Say something like, only thing that Holly should be doing is coming out here showing remorse. Fuck you mean. Holly, if you're listening to any of this shit, live your life. You understand what I'm saying? You don't owe the internet shit. You don't have to come out here and show your remorseness to anybody. If you remorsed or not over what happened that day. You do not have to come out here crying, saying, oh, I will. You don't. Matter of fact, don't. Because it actually shows, in my opinion, well, I'm not gonna say that. I ain't even gonna say that. But my opinion, do not come out here and appease the audience with shit. Take the advice of your attorney. Ask your attorney, is it okay if you say this or say that when it comes to social media? Okay. If you have one, ask your attorney. Do not let these motherfuckers pressure you into doing anything. And you too, Carlos, because I hear that they're trying to pressure you into coming out and saying this or saying that. Oh, you're not showing no remorse. You don't owe these motherfuckers no remorse. They wasn't there. They wasn't put in that situation. Fuck these motherfuckers. You don't owe them shit. And if you want to come out on your platform and do other content, because it seems like y'all both are content creators, then do your content. Fuck these motherfuckers. Let these people stay in their feelings. Let these content creators continue to try to appease their audience any way that they feel like they can. Fuck them. Let them say, you should be over here praying to God and this and these motherfuckers will have you. Don't listen to them. They will have you running around chasing your ass. They think they the controller of everybody. Always trying to dictate somebody's life. You should be acting like this. You shouldn't be acting like that. You should be saying this. Fuck them motherfuckers. They wasn't there. They wasn't in the situation. Their children wasn't there and needed protection. Screw these people. They clearly talking out their asses. You should be out here and you should be praying to God that because you just took a life. They wasn't in your shoes, baby girl. When I read that transcript of the things that Holly alleged that Romika did to her, all these threats that was done, that was a lot. That was a lot of threats. I say, baby girl, you put up with a lot. You dealt with a lot because after one of those threats, you call my grandmother and say you're going to kill me, I'm going to the courts right away. But you took a lot from this lady before you even went to court, Holly, if you hear me. And if not, Tammy, make sure you get this back to her. She dealt with a lot from Romika. A lot. Those was a lot of threats. A lot of people don't get 16 to 19 threats and then go to court. But Holly did. Holly took a lot from her. A lot. And they mad because Holly was smart about it. Because Holly went the legal route. They call her a coward, baby girl. You are not a coward. You protected yourself and you protected your child. And guess what? You are still alive. So fuck what they say about, oh, you a coward. You should have fought. They are barbaric. You're not. And don't let them, listen, whether you want to stay on the internet or not, that's up to you. I would ask my attorney to be honest with you because looks are, sometimes they can mean a lot or whatever. But I would definitely talk to my lawyer, right? But I beg you, do not come out and speak on this case at all, especially while things are still pending. Do not say nothing. Don't give these people the satisfaction. You either, Carlos. Don't give these bomb ass bitches no satisfaction of jeopardizing your own case. Fuck these motherfuckers. Talking about you need to be out here saying why you didn't try to save her life. You need to be out here talking about why you didn't apply pressure. Fuck these motherfuckers. Period. Now, anyway, I'm about to go. I am a real raw and upfront type of content creator. And if you don't like cussing, then you might not like me. I'm just letting you know that now. I cuss. Okay. So she said the witness said she already had it. I don't know what that means. Still Golden said, Holly, I am praying for you and your family. Exactly, Lisa. She shouldn't have never stopped. She said, Brown Sugar said she shouldn't have been in the state, his house, his bed, in his car, in her car, at the school, by the school, at Sharks. Shouldn't have been dating Lost and shouldn't have had her outfit on for 3 days. Exactly. And shouldn't have took a picture in blue and shouldn't have took a picture in white and shouldn't have took a pregnancy picture, period, and shouldn't have had a baby shower. She shouldn't have done nothing. I be hearing all types of crazy shit. She just wanted to be Romika. Who wants to be Romika? Literally. Who wants to be Romika? And somebody said that young lady was trying to get her life together and become something. If she was trying to get her life together and become something, she wouldn't have never pulled up to Holly. She made a bad decision that day. Even if she was trying to get her life together, because all of that could actually be true. She could have been trying to get her life together and she backslid. You know what I'm saying? You know how we be trying to get our life together? We be telling the Lord, Lord, Father God, I'm going to do right from now on, Lord. I'm going to do right from now on, Lord. I ain't going to never do nothing else. I'm straight. And then that man come over and start kissing you on your neck and it start heating up and everything. And you just be like, Lord, can you please turn your eyes just this one time? Because, baby, I just need to do it this one last time, right? When you single, you be trying to get your life together and you find yourself with your legs bent back by your ears and shit. You know what I'm saying? That could have been true. She could have been trying to get her life together and made a bad decision that day. She backslid that day. if that's the narrative that y'all want to go with, that she been trying to get her life together. She was trying to get her life together and she backslid. We all done backslid before. We all done slid backwards before, right? We have. And then we have to pay for our consequences. She backslid. Good night, the TV show. Good night. She backslid that day. So for people to say, oh my God, she was trying to do the right thing. She had wrote this really cute, sweet, nice letter to her son. All of that could very well be true. And then she made a bad decision. She made a bad decision, period. When I took 2 hours to look thoroughly through the Ramika Facebook page, I saw the truth and knew the family was lying and painted her a prom queen, future black female president. I saw what you say, toxicity? What type of the hell word is that? She said, I saw toxicity. Lord Jesus. Listen. She said, Amoira, you should research Ramika's life. I bet this is why she was acting the way she was acting. Maybe I should take 2 hours like Brown Sugar did and research her whole life, like the defense team is going to do if it makes it to court. If it makes it to court, you see what you just did, Brown Sugar? You took 2 hours and went through her Facebook. The defense is already, listen, if Holly has a lawyer, which I heard she have, I don't know how true that is, but I heard she had a lawyer. If she has a lawyer, I guarantee you the lawyer that went and looked at everything that she ever posts on social media. You hear me? She said ratchet and toxic combined. Ratchet toxicity. Ratchet toxicity, Lord Jesus. But I guarantee you the defense has done, if she has a lawyer, they've done all of that already. They have done all of that. They're going to pull everything that the girl has ever got in trouble for. I'm telling you, everything. If she ever got fired, they're going to find out why. She could have been 16 working at fucking Pizza Hut. And if she got fired, they're going to want to know why. What did she do? They're going to dissect her life, everything. You know, has she ever been to counseling? Has she ever, cut somebody out? They're gonna dissect it all. So for people to sit out here and talk, I can't believe you speaking on the dead, girl. Well, I don't give a fuck what you can't believe. I don't care what you can't believe. Okay. But anyway, y'all, thank y'all for showing up to this live stream. I'm sure I probably pissed a lot of people off, but it's better to be pissed off than pissed on. We don't want to be none of R. Kelly's victims, okay? So it's okay for you to be pissed off. You're going to be just fine, all right? She said, we are mature women over here, and I do understand. Yes, we are absolutely mature people over here. But thank y'all. Now, today is my birthday, y'all. I don't know if y'all knew that, but today is my birthday. And I am celebrating 53 years of fabulous life, baby. You hear me? 53 years of life, all right? 53 years of life. So I'm grateful. I'm thankful. Every year is special to me because every year that I'm able to make it is very special to me. So thank y'all for showing me the birthday love because I know some of y'all have, and I'm going to read off y'all super stickers, super chats. But light up the chat for your girl, baby. Now, I know I got some haters in here that will never wish your girl a happy birthday, and they just fine. You hear me? But if you are not a hater, okay, wish your girl a happy birthday, all right? It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Get jiggy with it. Get jiggy with it. So I just came off a vacation of spending a fabulous time with my loud talkers. It was like 25 of us, and we had an amazing time. They showed out for your girl and some other sisters that was there. So yeah, we had a good time, and it is what it is. She said, I am just turning in. Gotta watch the replay for sure. Happy belated birthday, Amoira. Thank you, Sherry, so much. Thank y'all so much for pouring into your girl. I do appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up to this live. Again, if more information come out, I do have someone that said that they're going to be sending me something they want me to see after I look at it. If I find it necessary to bring it out to you guys, I will. Okay. She said, my first time here and I fuck with you. Well, thank you, Lady Goon, for fucking with your girl. You hear me? Make sure y'all stay around for other stories as well. I I love blogging. I love breaking down stories, but more than anything, I like putting out the truth. I love putting out the truth. A lot of bloggers are afraid to do that. They gang up with each other because they need some type of umbrella protection. I don't need that. I collaborate with other bloggers, but I don't need them to agree with me. If other bloggers don't agree with me, that's just fine, you know? So it is what it is. She said, Amor, give me your email. I sent the posts and pictures and questions. I saved them on my phone. Hold on. Let me give you my email right quick. Unless one of my moderators, oh, she on it. Look, Vanessa is on that chat. Let me make sure you spelled it right this time because you did it wrong the last time. Talk about it with more. Okay, you did it right, Vanessa. I just called you out. Vanessa know I love her. She said, happy birthday, full of wisdom. Congratulations on 53. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. And let me just say this right quick. There are other bloggers out here. This is no competition. Let me say that. That's one thing. Y'all are allowed to listen to whoever y'all want to listen to, right? But let me just say this. If you listen to a blogger that's calling other bloggers name based on their opinion, they are a piece of shit blogger. I just want y'all to know that. It's some blogger that will literally by name call another blogger out. They'll literally say like Amoira or, something like that. And then they'll call me all type of name. Those are people that's just trying to cover up the truth. They don't want the truth to be heard. Okay. You hear me? So those bloggers right there, you may want to steer from. They're full of shit bloggers, okay? They try to, call people names to try to get away from just telling the truth. Oh, we're not talking about that, Lisa. I don't want to talk about that on this live. She said, I'll be sending you a belated birthday gift on Wednesday night, sis. Thank you so much, Angela. I accept all belated birthday gifts, baby, okay? I accept it all. And thank y'all for pouring into me. Now, what I'm going to do tomorrow, no, I'm going to do it tonight. Let me do it tonight. Let's do it tonight. Let's do it tonight. She said, because it was all unexpected. That's probably why now one video recorded. Check my, what do you mean, Anita? Anita, what do you mean? Yeah. To sit here and say all of this was a plot and plan, those people are retarded. I hate to say that because, some people are born like that and can't help it. But some people become retarded when they become grown, okay? They turn 18 and become retarded, okay? Some people can't help it, but the grown ones, they can help it, okay? So they retarded. The ones that literally saying that this was plotted, that they tried to kidnap her and put her in a car and all this type of shit, those people are absolutely retarded. You said Danny, what happened? And I don't even see a Danny in here. So that person must either have me blocked or I have them blocked because I don't see a Danny in here speaking. So I don't know. She said, Danny, what happened? Oh, I do see a Danny. Oh, I see a Danny. Listen, I'm not. You listen on here. You're not called Danny. All right, I see. She said, Amor, did that Q guy release a video yet? I've been waiting. I don't think that the video has been released. I have not seen the video, but I believe that there is a video. I do believe that there is a video, but I have not seen a video, so I'm not gonna. But I do believe that there is a video. Yes, Anita. Yes, ma'am. 2 restraining orders, not just 1, 2. Not just 1, 2. So tell those Justice for Ramikas to explain that shit. I bet you they can't. I guarantee you the Justice for Ramikas cannot explain why 2 different women at 2 different times of fucking Carlos at 2 different times have a restraining order on Ramika. They will not be able to justify that. They'll cuss you out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And tell you to go pound sand or some shit or whatever. They will not be able to explain that. You hear me? Thank you, Celeste. Appreciate the loud talkers in here. I mean, the loud noise you just dropped in here, baby. She's a happy birthday. Blessings to you. Thank you so much, Celeste. For 3 days, always. For 3 days, always over there. I don't know what that means. For 3 days, always over there. Oh, Danny, you still traveling home? Damn, shit. Hell, I was mad because the weather had me in the airport so goddamn long yesterday. But safe travel, Danny. She said, yes, I'm still traveling because your ass got on that damn train when you could have got on a plane and flew for 2.5 hours. Oh, she said there was an accident, so my train was delayed. Oh, okay, I got you. Sorry to hear that, baby. Make it home safe. But listen, y'all, thank y'all for pulling up. Thank y'all for the birthday love. Let me give y'all a shout out right quick for the birthday love. I do appreciate each and every last one of y'all. Um, Again, there's other stories I want to cover, but I definitely want to dive into this case. Hold on. I definitely want to deep dive into. Now, when I say deep dive, I don't want to go down a rabbit hole and speak of shit that don't mean anything. Like people trying to say, "Oh, Holly is into threesomes." So, when has that ever been against the law? When has ever been into threesomes against the law? Even if she got a Holly, her OnlyFans page. When has having an OnlyFans page been against the law? Even if I don't know if she did or not, but some people like to go off on the deep end. You understand what I'm saying? To try to paint a picture of someone, right? Those people are grasping for straws. Because if they was just sticking with the facts, they know they lost. They know they lost. So they gotta go and say other shit or whatever. Right? They sprinkling sugar on shit is what they're doing. They literally are. She said, Amoira, do you think you will ever invite Holly on your panel? Not while her case is still pending, no ma'am. Now, after it's all said and done, if she wants to come and tell her story, she can. But I advise her not to say a motherfucking thing about this shit until they clear her 100%. 100%. And let me tell you why. Hold on one second. Sorry about that. I had to clear my throat. Let me drink some water right quick. I don't advise her to speak on nobody panel, not even her own, right? Until they totally clear her, right? And the reason being is because anything that she says right now will be used against her. Anything. So these people saying she needs to come out here remorseful, fuck them motherfuckers. They don't tell you what to do, but she can still come out here and post her content. She can post content, regular content, if her lawyer tells her it's a good idea, right? But if I'm a content creator and this is how I get paid, I will post content. They wouldn't scare me into saying, oh, you need to be out here remorseful. You need to be out here apologizing what you did. You over here talking about some LOL. Fuck them mother dumbass motherfuckers. Boy, I swear to God. When I tell you some people so dumb for no reason, talking about just dummity dum dum, dummity dum dum, dummity dum dum dum, diddy dum diddy dum diddy dum diddy dum diddy dum diddy dum dum, just dumb, just dumb for no reason, dumb. And I love calling them dumb. I love calling their asses dumb. I just sent you 3 emails. The first one had the post Ramika posted cussing and threatening Ramika Allen over Carlos. Okay, I'm gonna go over it tomorrow, Brown Sugar. Thank you then. You just gave me some content to go over tomorrow. Thank you, baby. I'm glad you were okay when you got nauseous the other day. We were concerned about your butt. Also glad to see you back home. Oh, you mean when that chlorine? Oh my God, girl, that was horrible. Yeah, I don't put that much chlorine in my pool. Well, I don't do it, but you know what I'm saying. My pool guy does, but he don't put that much chlorine in there where it gets me sick like that. That's too much chlorine, but I understand why they do it because they be having a whole lot of people at those houses. But damn, that chlorine was killing me. Tammy says Holly definitely cannot talk about the case on panels, social media, or even in private. That's a conversation for her lawyer only. Yes. Well, good that she's being smart about it. And I know you done seen Tammy, some of them bullies saying she needs to come out here and say this, or Carlos need to come out here and say this. Carlos don't need to come out here and say a motherfucking thing. They don't need to come out here and say nothing to those people. She said, oh my God, Amoira, did you see? No, but y'all keep telling me stuff like that when I'm not covering that? What is going on? Hold on. I don't want to put this with that, but y'all keep on telling me. Let me just see. I'm probably not going to discuss it. Let me see what y'all talking about. Oh, you okay. I don't know if it was that was just me, but maybe I just read it wrong. Cause girl, I thought she was saying something like in a bad way. You scared me a little bit. Okay, I got it. But I'm not gonna mention that on this live. But thank you. All right. Anyway, but thank y'all for pulling up. But let me give a shout out to those that wish me a happy not wish me happy birthday, but sent me some birthday love. So let me start with the cash apps. So I thanked the people earlier, and that was Tansy, my girl J. Lou, beautiful queen, but Florice is what we call her, and Sonia, and then Joanne, Penny Wheats, okay, Penny Wheats. Okay, that's for the cash apps. And then let's go over to tonight because I thanked some of y'all earlier, but let me thank y'all right now. And that is we got, let's start from the bottom. Angela, thank you so very much. Happy birthday, Amor, the GOAT, great live. I love it here. Thank you so very much. Angela, love you too. But Nita, they need to stop telling people how to defend themselves. Exactly, girl. What you said. Thank you so much. And we got Quiet Storm Lashante. No one does it best. Happy birthday, Amor. Thank you so very much. Then we got Joanne. Happy birthday, Amor. Thank you so very much. Then we got Vera. Cuss all you want, Amor. We love it here. And you know I am, girl. I just got a potty mouth. It is what it is. But thank you so very much. Margot, happy birthday, Amor. Thank you much. Tamara, happy birthday, Amor. Thank you. Rita M, happy birthday. Let's talk about it. That's right. A lot of flip floppers. Okay, girl. Yes, baby. My big sis, Glenn. Happy birthday, Amor, and many more. Thank you so very much, big sis. Miss Monet, happy birthday, Amor. Thank you so very much. Vet, happy birthday. Thank you, girl. Sharon, happy birthday. Thank you. Oh, actually, I know what you meant, but anyway. Lakeisha, happy birthday, sis. Miss you. Stay blessed. Thank you so very much. LaCondes, happy birthday. Thank you so very much. Those are the ones that contributed toward my. Oh, no, hold on. I got some more. We got Lisa. Happy birthday, Amor. I love your energy. Thank you so very much, Lisa. Lisa, appreciate you so very much. Real TTV, thank you so very much, girl. I'm gonna have to come check you out too, honey, because baby, you be putting it on that flow. Oh, thank you so very much. Barbara Clark, my girl. Happy birthday, Amor. Thank you, Barbara. And then we have, hold on, I'm not finished. And then we have Liznette. Did I say it right? Liz Netta. I think that's how you say it. Happy birthday, Queen. Happy birthday, love. Appreciate you. And Jess Tanya D says, 5 on a cool drink for the birthday girl. You goofies need to take a chill pill. Okay, girl. Tell them, girl. Tell them again, baby. Thank you so very much. And hold on. I think that's it. Nope, we got another one. Miss Go Getter. Happy birthday, Amora. Thank you so very much. And then we have some new members. Thank you so very much. Andrea is a new member. Who else is a new member? I think that's all for the new members. Yep, that's all for, let me see. Yep, that's all for the new members, but I do have some members that said something, so let's go over them. We got Debbie for 24 months. Happy birthday, more. Thank you, Debbie, girl. Then we got LaShante. Happy 53rd to my favorite content creator in these YouTube streets. 11 months. Thank you so very much. We got 11 months, and then we got 26 months. Rachel Ray, this is the third birthday I'm blessed to share, celebrating you. Thank you so very much, Rachel. I appreciate you. Then we got my girl TC. My girl TC, Amoira, the body butters don't have CBD in them. The tea tree was, wait a minute, tea tree one was the inspiration for the line. I have anxiety, and I use the tea tree one at night. Okay, girl, girl, I thought I was about to get high. You hear me? I've never been high in my life, and I thought I was about to get high. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, girl. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Then we got Perfectly Imperfect. Thank you for 11 months. Then we got my girl, Tisha. Happy birthday, beautiful. Thank you for 24 months. Thank you, girl. Then we got Bet. Happy birthday, Amor. 13 months. Riding with your girl. We got Betty. Happy birthday, Amor. Thank you for 14 months. Then we got Miss Pamela. Happy birthday, Amor. Thank you for 11 months. Appreciate you. Then we got Lovely up to 13 months membership. Happy birthday, beautiful. Hope you have a blessed one. I'll be joining the 50 club in 2 months. Come on, girl. Because when you turn 50, you talk shit and you don't give a damn what these motherfuckers out here say. You hear me, girl? Come on over, girl. Come on over to the 50th club, baby. You're going to love it here. You hear me? Hey, but thank you for that. And thank you for 13 months. And my girl, Lakeisha, happy birthday. My beautiful sister, may you continue to be blessed. Hello, my chat sisters. Miss y'all bunches. Miss you too. And thank you for the 14 months, gorgeous. Then we got my girl, LaCondas. Happy birthday, more. Happy birthday. Thank you so very much. And thank you for 9 months membership. Okay. So I appreciate my members so very much because they are the ones that hold down this channel. And if you too want to become a member to help invest in my channel, you too can become a member. Just go on the front page and hit join. Hit join. Okay, I got 3 levels, but any one of them will do just fine. And you will help support this channel. Okay. Thank you so very much. Good night, Susie. Appreciate you. Thank you, Knee Deep, for 25 months. She said, happy birthday, Amor. Thank you so very much. And Danny, happy birthday. I hope it was all you prayed for. Girl, always. Thank you for 20 months. Always, girl, I appreciate my birthdays. I love it. I love it. I love it because that's another year God said, baby, you got it. All right. So hold on. Let me go over to my coffee because y'all was throwing me coffees too. Stop playing. Stop playing. Celeste says, happy birthday. Blessings to you. Thank you for the birthday love, Celeste. Appreciate you. Tarnette said, happy 53 birthday. Thank you, Tarnette, so very much. And then we says, uh, 8K got a man. Thank you, girl. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. She said, double blessings for this beautiful birthday. You are such a beautiful soul and a genuine person. Love you real bad. Keep being you. Oh, she gave me a double blessing. When I tell you a double blessing, not just $53. She gave me 53 times 2, baby. She gave me a double blessing. And Tornetta gave me $53. And Celeste, thank you so very much. I do appreciate you as well. Hold on one second. Let me open it back up. Let me see if I missed anybody. Lashina, I don't know if I said this to you, but I don't know if I did, but if I didn't, Lashina said happy birthday to the queen of YouTube. Thank you so very much for that coffee love, baby. I appreciate it. Mama of twins. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Amor. Love you. Love you back. Thank you so very much. And who else do we have? This person didn't leave their name. Let me see if it comes up. No, it doesn't. I don't know why somebody. Okay, so somebody sent me. Let me see what this is. They sent $25, but I don't know who it is. So whoever sent the $25, you did not leave your name, but thank you so very much. Who else do we have? I think I got everybody. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I did get Chris in. So I think I told everybody else this morning. Thank you. So thank y'all so very much for making my birthday special. And she said 12K, my old alias. Oh, that's your old alias. Oh, you never changed it over here, girl. But anyway, honey, I know who you are, girl. I know who you are. All right. She said, yes, Amor. Some guy was talking about Carlos saying the same thing. Saying what same thing, Anita? Tell me. She said, okay, I just turned 50 and love my potty mouth. Don't change how I present myself. That's just how we talk. Hell, been cussing since I was a kid. Exactly. If I cussed in the army, right? If I was able to cuss in the army, right? Then I'm going to cuss outside the army. All right. So I didn't cuss before the army though. I didn't even like cuss words before the military, but child, the military didn't change me. So I'm going to cuss. If I can defend my country cussing, then I'm going to defend other people cussing as well. And right now, y'all know I do my heart goes out to the underdog. I do not like when people bully up on one person and do the motherfucking most. And that's what they're trying to do with Holly. And that's why I stand for the underdog as well. But now I'm not going to stand for underdog if they wrong. I'm not going to stand for underdog if they are wrong. Okay. And when I say wrong, I mean all the way around. Right. So with that being, and if they're just being crucified just because people just want content. And that's what they're trying to do. These people, this justice for Ramika, and I'm talking about the bloggers right now. The justice for Ramika bloggers just want content. They just want content. They literally just want content. And I get it. There's a lot of stories that they can do, but some of them do other stories and don't nobody pull up. Don't nobody pull up. All right. They don't know how to attract viewers. Sorry ass fucking channels, motherfuckers. Oh, that was you that sent the 25. Well, thank you, Porter J. Wait a minute. Porter J Red. Thank you, Porter J Red. Appreciate you for the $25. Thank you so very much. You guys are gracious. And I appreciate y'all so very much. She said, Amoira, you know you are the YouTube GOAT. Thank you, Angela. Love you, girl. Love you. And see, that's why I love y'all. Because me and Angela don't see eye to eye on this case, right? But she's still my supporter. I love you for that, Angela. Appreciate you. And I know I got other supporters too. I had a supporter say, Amoira, please don't cover this story. You're going to have people turn against you. Well, if they turn against me because I'm pointing out facts, that's just on them. I'm going to point out the facts. I'm going to point out the facts. So don't stop me from pointing out the facts, okay? She said, Amoira, it's a guy talking about it. I can't remember his name. Oh, but we ain't dropping no names over here. If it's a guy that's talking about this case, and if we don't have the same, you know, if he's spreading lies, let me just say like that. If he's spreading lies, definitely don't give him no shout out on my channel. If he's spreading lies, okay? All right. But, you know, just go spread lies over there. Over there. Okay? We're going to be rational thinkers over here. We're not going to be stupid over here. We ain't going to do that. All right? But anyway, y'all, thank y'all so very much for pulling up tonight. I do appreciate y'all to the fullest. Wait a minute. Somebody else. Oh, I just read that one. I just read that one. Okay. Just want to make sure I got everybody. So, you guys, I will be back tomorrow. What's tomorrow date? Hold on. I'm off a little bit. Okay, today Tuesday, so tomorrow Wednesday. Yes, I will be back blogging tomorrow. Y'all already know it. I miss y'all. I miss blogging and all of that. All right. So I am definitely back. I was off for like 5 days. Good Lord, Jesus. You hear me? But anyway, your girl is back. Your girl, look, like oh girl, Toya say, your girl is bike. All right, your girl is bike. All right. She said yes, and if I'm watching people and don't I think you mean agree what they're saying, go do your homework and get the facts. Exactly. Don't just listen to what I'm saying. Do some homework too. Don't just listen to just one person. Do homework. Go and look at the laws. Like literally look it up, you know? So anyway, I love y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all later. Good night.
Because they can't make a dollar without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay!
She kept talking about
We
that
got these
family.
hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. She kept talking
Internet
about that
gangsters.
family. She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family. That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen.
Because they can't make a dollar without mentioning down one of our